Hello, you delightful individuals. How's it going? How you doing? How's things? I hope you're feeling great and wonderful and glorious. I am stuffy today. Very stuffy. Very, all that stuff that's going on. How's it going, Mr. Trilby? How's it going, Kale? Hello, you beautiful beings. There's something I wanted to do today, but for the life of me, I can't remember it, and that's bugging me more than not being able to remember the thing. I can get that. Understand that. Apparently, it was unmute the stream. Oh, that old chestnut. That old chestnut, you know. Althena Luna, hello, you beautiful being. Not dead just yet. Hello, you glorious individual. Relu, hi. How you doing? Welcome on in, friends. Yes, the intro track was from Green Lung. Mountain Throne by Green Lung. I fucking love Green Lung. I'm a big fan. Chunk got me into them fucking ages ago, and they're just real good. They're just real good. It's just got a real nice vibe to it, especially when we're playing creepy games. When we're playing something a little bit on the spooky side. You know what I mean? Hello, beautiful people. Hope you're all having as good day as possible. So far so good. I woke up and went, oh, the first thing I noticed was a muscle ache in my shoulders, and I was like, oh, what the fuck have I done to my shoulders? And then I was like, oh, I feel really stuffy. I didn't sleep very well last night. I just could not, like, it was, honestly, it wasn't even like my brain wasn't shutting off. My body was asleep. My brain was off. But before my brain was off, my brain forgot to flick that switch that said sleep. So I was conscious whilst my entire body wasn't working. It was fucking horrible. Not like sleep paralysis, because I've had sleep paralysis before, but not like sleep paralysis, just in a particularly shit way. And I was like, okay, this is a bit weird. Fair enough, cool, crack on, you know. And then I woke up this morning and I was like, ooh, okay, I know what's going on here. McSteffels, my partner, has been ill for a couple of weeks. She got COVID, and then she was all right after COVID, and now she's got some kind of flu. And I thought I'd managed to avoid it. I have not managed to avoid it. It's definitely not COVID, but it's definitely fucking horrible. So I have got that now. Woo! Yeah, so I'm just gonna plow through and keep going, because that's what we're gonna do. You know what I mean? That's what we're gonna do. But other than that, I'm doing grand. Other than the fact that I'm like my throat feels very raw. I've got horrible sinuses. My face feels like it's been filled full of cotton wool. I'm doing all right, thank you very much. I'm doing okay. Eris Ptolemy, how you doing, fish pancakes? Hello. Hope you aren't feeling too bad. I feel pretty shitty, but nothing I can't handle. Nothing I can't handle, you know. It's all right. Like, I would still perform like this. This is for those people that might be newer to the channel. The way that I gauge my my health levels is, would I perform like this? Would I get up on stage and do a full show, a full hour-and-a-half show? And if the answer is yes, then I don't stop doing anything else in my entire fucking existence. I don't go to bed, I don't chill out, I don't rest. I'm just like, right, if I can perform, if I could do a full show feeling like this, then there is nothing that is stopping me doing everything else that I should do today. And that's how I've always been. Like, so at the moment, that, like, I would happily do a full show like this. It would fucking hurt, but I would do a full show like this. It'd be fine. And this isn't as intense as a full show, so we're all good. Well, I say that, but we're going to be playing Ad Infinitum later, so we'll see how that goes down, you know. We'll see how that goes down. It's a bit, yeah, we'll see. Do you know what I mean? Pixie Bomb, hello, you glorious bean. How's it going? How do Purple Bat? How do indeed. Jetto, hello, you glorious individual. Just popping in, say hello before going back to bed. My health is not good right now. That is entirely fair, Jetto. That is entirely fair. You take it easy. You slumber well. Let me just... Oh, I need to delete this. Delete. Friends, don't forget that on Thursday, as in tomorrow evening stream, we're going to be doing the fan art competition. Ooh, how exciting. We're going to be looking at some of the old fan art of the of the channel, and then we're going to be doing the competition of all the stuff that's been submitted in the Discord for the fan art competition, you know? You know, there's some good stuff in there. I really like it. I really like it. Also, Biohazard is not here, I'm afraid. However, you have reminded me that I need to turn my fucking bot on, because I keep forgetting every fucking time. Althena Luna, hello. Pixie Bomb, hello. Hi, beauties. Indeed, indeedies. Rach, how you doing, you glorious bean? Welcome back on in. Anyone notice that all of the PCs Valen Vane puts into the up in the intro are all boopable? All of the what? Oh, the pictures that I put up in the intro track, the intro video. Yeah. I need to do a new intro video. We've had that intro video for about 4 years, 4.5 years now. We need a new one. But that requires me to, you know, make one and you know. If it helps you're not early, you're just very late for the last one. Yeah, exactly. It's all right. It's okay. It's all right. It's fine. Sorry, just real late for the last one. You're fine. Kindred, how you doing, you beautiful bean? My partner's also unwell. It makes me wonder what you two got up to at Ken. Swiftly moving on. How's it going, Red Bad Man? How you doing? Late enough is no longer fashionable. Fashionably late is one of those. Oh, it would just be fashionably late, and it's like, is that fashionable? Is it fashionable to be late? I don't know. Tell me. I've never been one for the fashions. I'm like, I'm just gonna do this shit because it makes me happy. I don't give a fuck. You know. How's it get better soon? They are on the mend. Except is on the mend for sure. Like, I've been speaking to her obviously every day, and she's sounding much better. Yesterday was pretty fucking dire, but she's definitely on the mend, which is good, which is very, very good. You know. How's it going, Stupedia? How you doing? You wondrous human. Today I woke up with cold flu, and then my trains to my best mate's wedding have been cancelled due to the strikes. So stressful morning. Fucking hell. Is your best mate's wedding today, Stupedia? Is it literally today? Or is it like tomorrow and you're just going down a bit early because of advanced planning and stuff? And thank you for the extra hello. Must be one of your favorites. Totally joking. Authenticator, how you doing? How's it going? Oh, hey, have a great stream. I will. Are you popping in and then popping straight back out again, Authenticator? Are you hanging around? What's going on? Thank you very much. I will have a great stream. I'll do my very, very best. I'll do my bestest to indulge in the stream entirely. Do you know what I mean? Can you share some good news? Yes, by all means, Scale. By all means. Thank you very much for asking. Kit Tempest, how you doing? Twitch gave me a channel content warning thing. That's odd. I'm subscribed, so I think I know what the content is. I think it might be because I changed the content warning labels, Kit Tempest, because as much as this is always a mature content stream, and we I have flagged the vulgarities and sexual content little tick box when you start up your stream. Because we're playing Ad Infinitum a bit later on, I've also ticked the box that's like gore and violence or something like that. I can't remember what the actual tick box is. If I try, I can literally fucking tell you. Significant profanity and vulgarity are always on this channel. Mature rated game is what goes on automatically because of the type of game that we're playing. And then I have added the violent and graphic depictions on there as well. I know that it also says like I've got ad in the title, and it will flag it on Twitch as this person is getting paid for this content. I am not getting paid for this content, but they very kindly, the developers very kindly sent me this game as a review copy. And we are going to be playing it today, and it's great. We don't actually have to play it today. They sent me a review copy. I said I would play it for one stream, but the fact of the matter is that I enjoyed it so fucking much that we're playing it for more streams, because it was so good. It was brilliant. I thoroughly enjoyed it. So it might be the fact that I've changed the content warnings for this game that's added that to it, you know? You know? You knew it? Rach, don't know what I'm talking about. A big boy did it and ran away. You know? How's it going, Nova? How you doing? How's the rest of the Hollow Knight go yesterday? Really good. Really good. I fucking love that game. It's great. I'm getting towards the end now, and I kind of want it done. Do you know what I mean? Kind of want it fucking done because it's been a long time. We've been playing it for like 17 weeks so far. So I want it fucking done now. You know, I thoroughly enjoy it. I think it's fucking amazing, but I want it done. New, improved, gore, violence. Yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah. Didsy Kitty, how you doing? How's it going, you beautiful individual? Thankfully, it's not today, but something that I wasn't planning to reorganize. That is entirely fair. Thankfully, I've managed to sort another form of transport down. Just stressful when I first woke up. Planning on chilling all of your stream today. I appreciate that. I very much appreciate it. Well, I don't know how much chill there's going to be because the horror game that we're playing is creepy as fuck. But what I will say is the trailer for the game, because obviously when they sent me the copy of the game, they were like, here's the trailer and shit like that, and I gave it a look, and the trailer of the game is intense. Lots of horror, lots of in-your-face, jump scary, oh my fucking god, horror. But when we played it 2 weeks ago, it was pretty, like, it was a creeping horror. It was the kind of horror that I love. It was the kind of horror that I love, which is the eerie, tension building, atmosphere building, unnerving horror. That's the shit that I love, which is the reason why I really want to play this game now. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? When I first joined, I thought you were wearing the chair. I do blend into it very well, don't I? I do blend into it very well. I should probably get like a different blanket to throw over my chair for the purposes of when I'm wearing this top, you know. But it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just incognito. No one knows I'm here. No one can see me. Is there a streamer there? I don't know. It's a mystery. In the good old lyrics of Toya, it's a mystery. Yes, it's a mystery. Is there a streamer? Is it just a chair stream? Who knows? You know? Do you know what else you forgot? Evidently not, Mr. Trubby. Evidently not. What else did I forget? Once you see it, you can't unsee it, right? Doctor said, I've healed well enough that I can return to work next week, but still only light duty, still no heavy lifting. Good for the no heavy lifting, but amazing news that you can return back to work, Kale. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. As long as you keep following doctor's orders. You know? You know, but that is great news. Well done. Well done to your body for healing faster. You know? Calandra, hello, you glorious bean. Amazing, thank you. Got a job to do in a short while before I pick up my nieces from school. Tip run. Ah, I love a good tip run. Me and Chunk have committed to getting rid of so much shit in this house. Because there's so much stuff in this house. There's just so much shit in this house. That I want to do. He's committed to selling a whole load of the stuff on eBay for me because I just don't have the fucking time or the effort or the patience to deal with eBay. So he's going to sell a whole load of stuff on eBay for us, and then then we're going to do a tip run together to get rid of all the other shit, so that we can actually have a house worth living in. You know. Friends, go and check out the glorious Lady Cleo Cabaret. Lady Cleo's a wonderful, wonderful being. I was chatting away to Lady Cleo this morning about some of the dramas of the content creation world. Yeah, we were having a good old natter. But you should all go check them out. They're amazing and glorious and spectacular. And we appreciate them very, very much. Do the thing! And providing Lady Cleo is singing, you can also let your body swing. You know? You can do that. Many dramas, much facepalm. Accurate. 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 Just trying to swallow without hurting my throat. You know. Morning, darlings. Morning, darling. Morning. Oh, look, it's Cleo.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it.
shit.
Panda to it.
I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees. The trees say bum Snapchat.
I'm sure they do. Those floozy trees, Razotta. Those floozy trees coming in here getting all of my business. Who do they think they are, the little shits? Always going after my bum Snapchat. God damn it. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings, Razotta. I see what you did, Stupedia.
Yeah,
Thank you for that.
Subscribed. Most kind.
An anonymous gifter. An anonymous gifter has come in here. Friends, if you've got anonymous emotes, I keep forgetting to do this, but if you've got anonymous emotes, which is... let me throw... Fuck it, do you know what? I'm just going to pull it up. I keep forgetting, because every single time somebody does something anonymously, I want this emote to be thrown out there, and I keep forgetting that it exists. Where are you, anonymous? Oh, no. This one. Look at it. Look at it. It's so anonymous. Yes, Razotta. And there is Ptolemy. Oh, it's so anonymous. The quirky individuals that are... Only tier 3s can use that, really? Oh, shit. No, it's a 10k bit award. So you can use the anonymous one if you've given 10,000 bits. So I might make that lower because it's a fun one to do if people are doing anonymous things. People are doing anonymous things, you know. Oh, that's a really good point, anonymous individual. You've reminded me. It's the 27th of September, which means that the September discount now applies to gifted subs as well, doesn't it? Well, look at you, you plucky devil. Look at you, you plucky devil. Thank you very much for giving that sub to who do you? Memnot? Was it Memnot? Let me scroll up. Hold on. Memnot! Memnot, I will now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. Memnot, your name is now inscribed on the mirror vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know, you cheeky individual. You cheeky individual, you. And Can't wait to get back, I'm sure, Kale, I'm sure. It's a fluffy red version of Holly from Red Dwarf. They're all dead, Dave. Yes, Dave. They're all dead. They're all dead, Dave. Yes, Dave. That is actually on the end of of that fucking thingy. Thirst and Vanity. Just the most. Everybody's dead, Dave. Yes, Dave. Everybody's dead. Everybody is dead, Dave. You've been catapulted 3 million years into the future. Everybody's dead, Dave. Yes, Dave. Everybody's dead, Dave. That was how I decided to end the abridged version of the Invisible fashion show. For the sheer shits and giggles of it. Everybody's dead, Dave. I wanted to let you all know that I'm sat on the coffee shop toilet. Oh. For any particular reason, Chunk? You're just going to hang out there? Is it the place to be? Is that where all the cool kids hang out these days? Is that where all the cool kids hang out? I know. Just a tattoo. No Val today. Just a...
Mime, Mr. Mime, Mr. Mime, Mr. Mime, Mr. Mime, Mr. Mime.
First of all, thank you, Fish Pancakes, for the 122 little panderings, you cheeky devil. Second of all, what the fuck? Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you very much, you glorious bean, for contributing towards my ridiculousness on throne, you cheeky devil. I very much appreciate that. I very, very much appreciate that, you beautiful bean. You plucky young whippersnapper. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. You didn't have to do that. Literally could have done anything else with that money, but you chose to contribute it towards one of the things on my throne wish list. I appreciate that. You have a blanket that you can use. Pixie Bomb, I do use that blanket. The swear blanket is a blanket that I use when I'm feeling particularly snug. I wrap myself in it because it's quite heavy as well, so I wrap myself in it and just watch movies and shit. All the black and white like horror movies that I've been watching recently, the classic horror movies, I've been wrapped in that big sweary blanket. Facts. Absolute thing. You know? Excuse me. Is this another visible fashion show? No. This one, yes. Yeah, I'm showing off my earrings. That's it. You know? I'll wait till the good news reading out before reminding you. You'll have to... By the time I get down to it, Mr. Trilby, whatever it will have been, it will have gone. So you might as well just say what it is that I've forgotten, because I am very far behind, as per usual. You know, many dramas, much facepalm. Exactly right. Exactly. My body swings even when Lady Cleo Cabaret isn't singing. Giggity. Giggity. Ah, Mr. Trilby. 7 minutes ago, you redeemed a vanity promo. Fuck. What am I going to talk about? Friends, in about 3 minutes' time, there will be an advertisement. It will last for 3 minutes. We'll do the usual dance of what is Valen wearing today? Well, fucking hell, that's going to be an interesting one. Because that requires me to get up and move. And my face is all congested. What am I going to talk about? Fuck it, let's talk about subscriptions. It's September, friends. It's September. This isn't technically a vanity promo for me, but it kind of is. It's September, which means there are discounted subscriptions, friends. There are discounted subscriptions. If you are buying a 1 month subscription, then and it applies to gifted subscriptions as well now. 1 month subscription, there's 25% off, and none of the money gets taken off the streamer. It all gets taken off on Twitch's side, so the streamer still gets the usual amount of money. 1 month subscription, 25% discount. 2 month subscription, 1, 3, and 6 in it. 1 month subscription, 25% discount. 3 month subscription, 25% discount. 6 month subscription, 30% discount. And it's applying to all of the months. So if you get a 30% discount on a 6 month subscription, it literally gets you a massive chunk off the next 6 months, which is great value for money if you can afford to do it. But obviously, times are fucking hard at the moment, so don't push yourself out of it. As of the 26th of September, so as of yesterday, it actually applied to gifted subscriptions as well. So if you are gifting a subscription, like the anonymous person did that,
most kind.
or like Killer Queen Rach has just done there, or as Rach has just done there, gifting 5 subs, 5 cheeky little subs, all at a 25% discount rate, which is very, very kind of them. Cheeky devil, the cheeky devil can't even sit straight. Thank you very much, Rach, you beautiful bean. I will now inscribe all of their names upon the mirror of Vane, but I won't read them out just in case they're lurking. Don't like to out people who are lurky poos. Also, how's it going, Sway? How you doing? The first person. Thank you very much for that, Rach. Just very kind of you, you beautiful bean. The second person. the third person. Oh, 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 oh. Scroll down, Val. Come on. The fourth person. And the fifth person. Friends, if you've been gifted a sub by Killer Queen Rach or by the anonymous individual earlier on, please say a massive, massive thank you to them. I have inscribed your names upon this brand new Mirror of Vein. By having your name upon the Mirror of Vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. Also, this isn't a giant pickle. It's a look. There's a head here, which is it's a peacock. It's not a giant pickle. But it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, of course. You get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Yo, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know? That cheeky old chestnut. So that's the me telling you about the end of September going on there. Shit! Oh, we missed the thing. Friends, you know what time it is? It's time for What is Valen wearing today? Let's skip that back, shall we? That's right, ladies and gentlemen, and all gents outside in between. It's time for What is Valen wearing today? Valen Vane is feeling particularly full of lurgy today, and therefore has put shitloads of makeup on his face so he feels a bit more alive. Is wearing a delightfully fluffy purpley jumper and little Lucy earrings because he's feeling shit. Let's see what else he's got on. There you have it, friends. There you have it. Fuck me. It's alright. I'm still alive. I'm still going. Still presenting. Yeah, I'm wearing the sexy, very baggy, loose, and very comfortable yoga trousers because they make me very comfortable. You know? Fucking shagged now. Oh, fucking shagged. Right, wait. I'm heckin' offended that I can't use a discount on a channel I wanted to because Twitch did an anti-Twitch stuff. Charged my account, then automatically cancelled, saying the charge and now can't upgrade and nothing. Absolute scandal. What? Huh? What? What? Excuse me? What? I would bring that up with Twitch, Eris told me. I would send them an email and be like, this happened and I can't do the things that I want to do now, you bastards. Probably don't use the word you bastards. You know what I mean? It could just be a technical thing. You know what I mean? But you could send them a message. You should definitely send them a message and let them know about it. Because if you're not the only person being affected by it, then, you know, there's a whole load of shit that they should be sorting out, you know? Oh, can someone give me a bucket of coffee before I have to go? I need caffeine. You need tea. Coffee's alright. Coffee's, oh, yeah, good. Gives you the buzz. Tea. Tea is where it's at. Tea. You know? What, Even Peterson? What? Even Peterson? Yes, Dave. Everybody's dead. Everybody is dead, Dave. I wish I'd never let him out now. Kind of like music. How you doing? How's it going? Oh shit. I'm just trying to get rid of all the congestion that I've got going on that I've shaken up with my fucking dance routines, you know? Yeah, I know. Isn't it emergency? Do you need new underwear delivering to light? I also had 2 double espressos, so I'm bouncing off the walls. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. I've been eating half the crew. Could have told me. And Cardinal Cobia voice. Don't forget about dying. Don't forget about your friend death. Don't forget that you will die. Do, 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 do. It would have been a very different dynamic if the theme tune to Red Dwarf had been sung by Ghost. So I need to watch everything Red Dwarf that came after the movie. They did like a 2-part miniseries, didn't they? And it was shit. But then they brought it back, and it did end up being relatively. They brought like a shit series back. Then they were like, we're just going to pretend that series never actually happened, and we're going to do a brand new series that's actually fucking, like, it feels like the old, like, middle series of Red Dwarf, like season 3 and 4 and that. How you doing, Sway? How's it going? I am feeling as well. Let me know how it washes. I'm curious as to whether the yarn will stretch a bit. I wouldn't stick that in the washing machine, Pixie Bomb, if I'm honest with you. I will hand wash it. I will hand wash it. And then probably hang it over multiple things. Like a clothes horse that's quite wide and long, so that it's got plenty of air get to it, but it shouldn't stretch the fabric too much. You know? Do a face voguing? No, I'm committed. I'm committed, Sway. Committed. You've got to talk about plugging yourself? Not in that way. Oh, you cheeky devil. I see what you were talking about. I wasn't even plugging myself. I ended up plugging fucking Twitch. Well, Twitch and by proxy myself. Because people could, technically speaking, gift subs. Like fucking Rach did. Shit. How's it going, Oisky Boisky? Hello, Rabbits Burrow. How you doing, you beautiful beans? How you doing? All of the gifties. Who dares gift me? Exactly, Darazan. The glorious Killer Queen Rach. Who dares? Stop shouting at me or I'll do it again. You know? Oh, also, because I know this community very, very well, I watched a TikTok this morning, friends. Because TikTok is I'm back on TikTok on like a more of a imminent basis. More of a regular basis, should I say. I didn't realize this, friends. But it turns out that Dave, you know what? Let me explain the situation. I was sat there watching this this TikToker who is a crafter of kinky goods. They make whips and leather harnesses and bits and pieces, but they make specifically things with multiple purposes. So they'll make a nice casual leather bracelet, which doubles up as a bangle of restraint, you know, which is great, which is fantastic. However, for Halloween, they brought out some like pumpkin orange ones. So they are like that bright orange that pumpkins are. So they've got all these different things that are all bright orange, that are all like leather like thingies, but they're all kink stuff, you know? And it turns out, as I learned today, that shade of orange, pumpkin orange, is the official color of crafty brats. crafty brats. I had no knowledge of this. I had no knowledge of this. All those crafty, kinky people out there giving sass and bratting. And you know what? As this wonderful creator was actually talking about it, I could literally picture people. I could see their faces in my... They were like, especially those crocheters who will give you sass while they finish their row. Yes, of course, I'll get to it, master. Fucking ridiculous. Wait, we have a color. Yes, pumpkin orange, apparently. Pumpkin orange is the color of crafty brats. Do you know what? I fucking favorited it. I'm gonna show you it. And also, while I'm at it, I will open up their TikTok so that everyone can go and follow them. If you're on TikTok and you enjoy a hilarious, kinky TikToker, this wonderful individual, Mr. Pierre Fashion. Mr. Pierre. We all know orange is for the craft brats.
Oh, God. They found me. Hide all the seam rippers. If you're just joining us, I'm Michael Pierre of MrPierre.com, and we are custom tailors for corn stars and Quinky people and purveyors of fine leather goods perfect for daytime or playtime. And this comment is from a crafty brat. The comment was made moments ago on our video announcing the new orange secret wrist cuff, which becomes the spicy friendship bracelet. This one! Shh! I thought I was doing something cool for the spooky people. But I was so wrapped up in whether or not I could, I didn't stop to think if I should. Craft brats are their own particular breed of quinky people. I call them Build-A-Brats. Build-A-Brats are the most Pinteresting brats of all. They appear subtle and meek, but they're maniacally skilled. Hyper-caffeinated, neurodivergent, and their hyperfixations have given them an insane amount of skills. I'm pretty sure I know their commander. Crafty brats are known for a lot of things, but they're mostly known for their mastery of the art of escape. Oh, you're back. Crafties cannot be concurrently and consistently contained. And not surprisingly, a lot of them are my friends, but I'm pretty sure they're just sleeper agents of brattery. I'll show you. My first designer, DC, crafty brat. I used to be married to a schmominatrix, and when I got divorced, they made me this. Speaking of orange and crafty brats, I once had to refer to something on here as a spicy life mop. Look what I found from a crafty brat in the fan mail. It's made of mop material. Their hands may be occupied, but their mouth is unrestrained. Especially with crocheters, they're always primed to give sass serve. Yeah, I'll get right on that, master. I'm convinced they want to absorb all the orange ones because it's kind of the sigil color of Dom Depot. And we will not be outcrafted. And I got 100 left, so it's a race! In the battle against crafty brats, the war is won in inches, not miles. So in order to see who's literally on top, I'm going to give you 2 codes for $5 off the spicy friendship bracelet in orange.
Do you know what?
Doms out there,
Do you know what? Because of the fact that I am literally using their content as a way to show you all about it, I'm actually gonna I'm gonna openly turn around and say, look, these are the codes, all right? Normally, at this point, I would turn it all off and be like, I'm not gonna give you the codes and what have you. But I like to support this creator because I think they're fucking great, all right? So if you are a person who wants to buy these things, Mr. Pierre Fashion on TikTok, and these are the discount codes.
Use the code Dom Depot, and for all the maker crafty brats, use the code Make Me. Get to the link in bio and away from me, brat! Back!
There you go. Dom Depot or Make Me for, I don't even know, however much percent off, all right? However much percent off. But yeah, I had to show you that because I think that they're fucking amazing. And I was like, I saw that this morning and was like, this is fucking hilarious and deserves more attention. So yeah, Mr. Pierre Fashion on TikTok. Yeah, they're just great. They're very, very good. They're a very good, hilarious creator who obviously makes Quinky stuff as well. The withdrawals of the ADHD meds are almost as bad as actually taking them. Oh shit, really? Or at least you know there will be a final point when it gets out of your system, Sway. So that's small silver linings. Well, do you know what? This year I've been holding on to all of them small silver linings. Every single one of them. Can't even sit straight? Val, darling. Are you sure you can actually do anything straight? Eris told me, no. No, I don't know that I can do any of these things right, to be honest with you. I thought it was a dickle mirror. Confound thee. No, it's a peacock. Confound thee. All right. Thanks, babe. Got me cold and flu medicine because we have none in the house. We have none in the house, and I need something to alleviate the ridiculousness. You know. The bum shake, you know it. You know it. Comfortable is good. Comfortable is certainly fucking good when I'm feeling like this, for sure. We said they have to wait until after the sub cancels. Ah, what? That's really annoying and shit. That's really annoying and shit. I'm drinking Arizona Energy Tea because I have a Hunter game today and I don't want to oversleep and miss the game again. Entirely fair. Entirely fair, Annie Geek. Also, how are you doing? How's it going? I've been up since 4:50 this morning and have been working, but I will be dancing after I come home. What are you feeling now is going to... What you are feeling now is going to be me later. Well, what I'm feeling now is 110% lurgy. Oh, you mean after that I was dancing? Yeah, fair. It's definitely taken it out of me because I'm full of illness. Because I'm full of all of the illness. I hate these things. Press the wrong button. Get that on there. It's fun. Twitch by proxy. Sounds like a condition. I mean, could well be, yeah. No, you're talking about wait, we have... Yeah, exactly. We have a colour. Apparently so. Apparently fucking so. Apparently it's all there and done and dusted, you know? Sleeper agents of brattery. Yeah, exactly. Craft Wars coming to Channel 4. Exactly, right? Not gonna lie, I thought it was a pickle too. Look at it, look at it. So I can understand why people think it's a pickle. Look at it, pickle, 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 pickle. No, it's a peacock, a very pickle-shaped peacock. A very pickle-shaped peacock. And up there, see this thing here? That is the lyrics to You're So Vain, which was gifted to me by the Star Bazaar. And there's all the mirrors. Look at those mirrors. But yeah. Picklecock. Pickcock? Yeah, exactly. It's a peencock. Yeah, yes. Behold my delightful array of peencocks. You have the lurgy. Yeah. McStevils came down. So McStevils has had a really fucking hard time of shit, bless her. She got, obviously, after we had that ridiculous 20-hour fucking journey back from Mallorca, because of delays and shit like that, she caught COVID. And then after she caught COVID, she had like a few days of reprieve and then caught the flu. And this is, she's had it for about 2 weeks. Or a week and a half, 2 weeks, and it's finally kicked in and started affecting me. Yeah, I thought I'd escaped it. But I haven't at all, by any stretch of imagination. But I've taken delightful pills now with paracetamol, phenylephrine, and caffeine. So give it 20 minutes and it should be fine. Give it 20 minutes and I should be able to ignore all of this going on in my face hole. You know. In Katy Perry's song Peacock in my head. I do not know that song. That one's lost on me, I'm afraid, Rabbit's Burrow. Use that lurgy on some metal till it'll fix you right up. Huh? What? I can't even tune in right now. Had to do a little thing. So excuse the late remark. Does this kink product make this kink produce making brat also do it on Twitch? I don't know. Reopen close tab. Let's see what they've got on the link tree. Ooh. Do some very interesting things. They're on YouTube. On Instagram. On Facebook and TikTok. But it does not look like they are on Twitch, no. No, it doesn't look like they're on Twitch. Alas. Otherwise, I would happily go and follow them because they're fucking hilarious. Cool. No, yeah, cool. All right. Cock pie. Cock pie. The best type of pie is a cock pie. Is a cock pie a pie made of cocks or a pie that you put your cock inside? Who knows? Who knows? Wing wang with a horn? It could well be a wing wang with a horn. It could well be, for sure. No worries, Ditsy Kitty. You take it easy. To the dip with this, Brad. Song has an excellent dance, yeah. You should listen to it. It's kind of fitting all the schmexy things in here. Even if more of a trolley song. Okay. Well, do you know what, Rabbitsborough? I don't know whether you're in our in the Discord or not, but if you are in the Discord, could you stick it in the music section for me?
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Thanks to @GrewandDragon for my sub gift.
Lady Amalthea coming in for the 15 months. The 15 months, Gruen Dragon, you glorious individual. I don't think you're here at the moment, but just in the case you are lurking, thank you very much, you're a glorious individual. I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. Lady Amalthea, your name is now inscribed upon the mirror vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing, you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, you go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy, oh, yes, meow. You know? It's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it, you glorious bean. You glorious bean. How you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in. Welcome back in. YouTube is also good. And what was their handle again? Mr. Pierre Fashion. Mr. Pierre Fashion was the it's PIERRE is their handle. And that was MrPierre.com. It was their website. Been on the download making some kinks of my own. Maybe there's some stuff I can learn from them. Yeah, do it. I encourage it. I encourage people learning bits and pieces, especially if you are a craft brat. I should do that probably, shouldn't I? Especially if you are a craft brat. You know? That's I need to get used to shit like that. You know? I can do so much more with my Zoom that I just don't do, you know? Both is good. Both is always good. Both. Is it greedy? Is it sharing? Who knows? Both. Mr. Pierre is that handle. I don't know if it is all one word or not. I think it will be on... I think if you search Mr. Pierre all over one word, then it'll probably come up in YouTube and various different places. You know? God, I look rough, but god damn, do I make rough look good? You know it. You know it. I'm well, thanks. Hope you're well also. Lovely to see you as always, you beautiful being. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm doing very well. I'm doing very, very well. Thank you very much. Other than, you know, being full of lurgy, other than that one little element, I'm really gutted as well. I'm popping to see my parents tonight to just because I haven't seen them for fucking ages, if I'm honest with you. But they, I was gonna have a Ken meeting tonight, where we talk, because after the event we always talk about like lessons learned effectively, but I don't want to fucking give them this shit. Because if it's affecting me, it's pretty fucking bad, because my immune system is interesting, to say the least. But if it hits anybody else like it hit McSteffels, it's just not cool. I don't want to give anybody that. I don't want to give any more. Not to mention the fact that I'm not in the fucking brain space to be doing any kind of logical thinking at the moment. So yeah, I'm glad to cancel that one, but it's alright. It's okay. We'll be able to pick it all up next week. Pick it all up next week. Make Ken even bigger and better than it already was, you know? Unless of a brat by a sub who was so unhappy with her whip, decided to make my own. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. There's some amazing crafters out there, especially in the kink community. Amazing crafters out there for bits and pieces. I have an entire fucking chest. In fact, I've got 2 massive trays under my bed that are full of kinky stuff. And half of it I made. Half of it I made because I was like, I don't want to have to go and find this shit when I can just make it myself. Nothing against the people that make it, just I couldn't be asked to go find it. You know? Hope you're also well. Yeah, doing alright, doing okay. Doing okay. Parents visit, I just haven't seen them in fucking ages. I haven't seen them in fucking ages. So, yeah, it'd be nice to go and just chill out with them for a little bit, you know? Makes sense. Samurai Afra, how you doing? Man made of pure filth has an interesting immune system. Yes. It's weird. I tend to get ill like once a month. But it'll hit me for like a day and then I'll be fine. It's weird. It's just a really weird thing. And that's been since lockdown pretty much. Since lockdown, just once a month, it'll hit me. I'll get ill for a day and then I'll be fucking sweet again. But it didn't hit me in... I don't remember it hitting me in August. Maybe that's the reason why I'm getting hit now. You know. Rowan Rose, hello, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? How's it going, friends? Friends, just to remind you all that tomorrow we have got our fan art competition. We're gonna tomorrow evening at 7 p.m. BST, 7 p.m. British time. We will be going through all of the old artwork from fucking years past. And then we'll be doing the actual competition of all the stuff that people have submitted in the Discord, in the fan art section, the fan art competition section, underneath the art and performance stuff. That I'm hoping that is good. We're gonna do it for about 3 months. We're gonna do it for about 3 months. So we'll do it once a month for 3 months, and if it works, then we'll keep it going. If it doesn't work, then we'll stop doing it. Do you know what I mean? But I like to keep it going give it its dues, so that people can get a chance to get artwork in if they want to and stuff like that. You know. Some of the artwork that's already in there is fucking brilliant. But the way it's going to work is that you are all going to vote on which one's the best, and whichever one is the best is the one that I'll put across the internet. I will put across the internet, let everyone know about this, these bits and pieces and what have you, you know? Oh yeah, and then on Friday, I'm doing an extra stream, because Friday is my 5-year stream anniversary. 5 years I have been streaming. Friday is my 5-year stream anniversary. We're going to look at some old clips from when I was a plucky young streamer. Whipper streamer. Streamer snapper. Whipper streamer. Works better. Bloody hell, has it truly been that long? Oh, hello, you beautiful individual. Yes. Yes, it has really been that long. It has really been that long. Hello, you exquisite being. How you doing? Gonna lug Samurai Afro. That's entirely fair. That is entirely fair, you glorious individual. Let me give a cheeky little shout out to one of my favorite peoples of all times. Friends, it's Hello, it's Kolo. Kolo is one of my favorite human beings in the universe. All the better for seeing you. Oh, look at you coming in here when I'm all full of lurgifications and shit. You. People go check out Hello, it's Kolo. Hello, it's Kolo. Big warning. Hello, it's Kolo is very much a family-friendly scenario. They get a little. They push the boundaries sometimes. But they're a wonderful being, and they have a very, very wholesome and supportive and phenomenal community. So go do the thing. Go do the little thing. Do you know what I mean? Go do the thing. 5 years, yeah, it's been that long. It's been a roller coaster of 5 years, and I'm still here. And do you know what? It says a lot about the job of content creation that I am here 5 years on, and I'm not bored of it yet. I have my highs, I have my lows, I have some really difficult fucking times and some struggles and some frustrations and shit, but I'm not bored of it yet, which says a lot. Because normally I get bored of stuff and then move on to the next thing. And I don't. I'm still here. I'm still going wild and having a good time, you know? Not too shabby, just waiting to see if I've caught Valen's griminess or grimness. I will do my best to not come and breathe near you. I won't do the mouth breathing near you, you know? Doing the luck, that's entirely fair, Connor. If you would like to go back to luck, you're obviously more than welcome, you beautiful being. I will give everyone a heads up that in a little while we will be jumping into a horror game. It is a very unnerving horror game based around World War I in Germany. Fucking brilliant horror game, but I respect the fact that it is not everybody's cup of tea, so I'll just make sure everyone's aware of that. But I'll give you a heads up when we're going to do it, all right? Dab takes a few days to take effect. Yeah, that's true. That is true, because, Classic Chunk went and got the flu jab, didn't they? Kind of BG where I threaten to spank chat with a spatula when they get too close to the line. Yep, that's the one. That is the one, Kolo. That cheeky little spank pad. I mean, spatula. I feel like every single time the spatula comes up, I feel like I have to laugh like Muttley from Wacky Race. You know? Thank you for the shout and the kind words, you rascal. They're not kind words. I know what you're talking about. They're honest words, but they ain't kind. If you happen to take them in a positive light, that's on you, Sunshine. That's fuck all to do with me, all right? All right? You don't want it to be entirely true that you're one of the most wholesome people on the entire platform, then you need to do something about that, all right? Fuck all to do with me. Jesus. Oh, yeah, and we've got the movie night on Sunday. On Sunday, you don't have to come, you don't have to be a subscriber, you don't have to do anything, so it's very much a free thing. We all jump into the Discord, and we watch a movie together. The September's movie, which we're actually doing on the 1st of October because I was busy last weekend with doing a surprise gathering for Chunk's birthday. The September movie is the amazing bisexual awakening that is The Mummy Returns, because it's a great movie. And then in October we're going to do a Halloween double bill, and we're going to watch The Nightmare Before Christmas and Interview with the Vampire. It's been a long time since I've seen either of those movies, and I fucking love them. Fucking love them, you know? I'd rather get it today, so I'm well for the weekend. Come cough on my sandwich. There you go. Yes. Salt, pepper, germs. For you, sir. Yes. Putting the sub in Subway. Yeah, every time. Some folks doing a lurg while Valen does a lurg. Very much so. And you know what? That's all right. That's okay. I have nothing but love and respect for my lurkers. There was a weird trend a little while ago. Where there was just some streamers, fortunately no one I know, but some streamers calling out their lurkers as if lurkers were not worth it. And I'm a colossal lurker. I will go into somebody's chat and I'll sit and lurk. The chances of me saying hello are rare. When I usually say hello, I know I'm like, hey, how's it going? I'm just doing a bit of a work lurk. and then I jump back into lurk and stuff, you know? Because otherwise I'll get involved in a conversation and I won't get anything done. But lurkers are quite lit. People say, oh, lurkers are the backbone of Twitch. Lurkers are the backbone of Twitch. 110%. Without lurkers, Twitch wouldn't fucking exist. Oh, it certainly wouldn't be the fucking size it is now. By any stretch of the imagination. Lurkers are mwah, exquisite. To all those people that are lurking right now, thank you very much for choosing to spend your time having me as your background noise. I very, very much appreciate it. You literally could choose fucking anybody, and you chose me. And I personally hold that very fucking dearly. You literally could pick fucking anyone, and you chose me. Thank you. Thank you, you beautiful beings. I appreciate you. Regardless of what other people say on bits and pieces, I appreciate you. You know? Coming out like to say, if I'm lurking and someone calls me out, the tab gets closed. Good. Good. So you fucking should, Izzy. And thank you very much for coming out like to say that. But, so you fucking should. So you fucking should. A little while ago, I would like this person is no longer a content creator, but a little while ago, I used to pop into somebody's stream because their content was very, very funny. Very funny content, very in your face, all over, wild, funny content. But every single time I popped in, I got called out, and I felt deeply uncomfortable. They were like, "Hey, Valenvane, doing a bit of a lurk there. I see you. I see you. Why don't you come and say hi?" And I'm like, well, now I feel like I have to say hi. And I am not happy about that. Not happy about that at all. Alright. Okay. There isn't many channels I actually chat in, which is entirely fair. Sometimes, you know what I mean? This is the thing, and it's a really interesting transition, especially with the position that I'm in at the moment as a content creator, because you build up, you start small, and you start with your 3 to 5 viewers, and you get like a really intimate one-on-one relationship with those people. Then you build up and you get your like 15 to 20 viewers, and again you can get that sort of one-on-one where it goes from like a small gathering around at somebody's house to a gathering at a pub to a gathering at a nightclub, and like grows like that. And then it gets to a certain stage where like I'm in the stage where I'm at the moment, where my numbers and the amount of people that are chatting is like a middle ground between when you can have that one-on-one personal connection and when you need to look at the bigger picture of entertainment. And it's a really weird juxtaposition of stuff. So you get to like creators that are much bigger than I am, where you see them and they'll pick 1 or 2 comments for every 10, 20 comments that are made that they'll respond to while they're playing a game or while they're doing whatever it is they're doing. Because it's really hard to keep up with chat, especially when it goes very, very fast, and there's a lot of people in the chat that are actively talking. So it's a weird one. And recently, very, very recently, I've had some very awkward situations where people who knew me when I first started streaming, when they were in that 5 to 10 viewers that I started with, and they still wanted that one-on-one friendship connection that we had 5 years ago, and it's not possible for me to give them that, because they'll come into stream and they'll try and have a one-on-one conversation with me, and I'm like, there's a bigger conversation going on right now. I'm chatting to everyone. We are all having a conversation together. It's not a one-on-one scenario, you know? So yeah, it's been an interesting learning curve. The 5 years that I have been a streamer have been very, very interesting, and not only the way that this community has changed and the way that I have changed as a streamer, but the way that content creation as an entire platform has changed. The whole thing is malleable constantly, and you have to be malleable in order to do it. But there's been some very hard times, but there's been some absolutely the hard times are vastly outweighed by the sensational, amazing times that I've had on this platform, as well as some others, but mainly on this platform, you know? How's it going, Captain Bambi's Revenge? Hello, you beautiful bean. I'm lurking. You can love me. I do love you. I do love you. Not as much as I love myself, but I do love you. It's true. Remember the days of people having a bot that would de-lurk you? I hated that. Do you know what is interesting as well, Annie Geek? Because a little while ago, fucking hell, I say a little while ago, 6 months ago, 8 months ago, Ninja did one of the master classes. You know, there's like master class and you go on, it's like online lectures and stuff to learn about stuff. The streamer Ninja did a masterclass on how to be a good streamer, because they were the #1 streamer in the entire world, the #1 content creator in the entire world, and it really just showed, like, their masterclass really just showed how out of touch they were with modern day small streaming. They were like, how do you get big on a thing? And they were like, call out every lurker. Every single time someone comes in, just be like, hey, how you doing? How's it going? Come and chat to us. Even if they haven't said anything in chat yet, just call them out. Just call them out, because you need that engagement. And I'm like, that might have been how it was when Ninja first started. That might have been how it was when Ninja first started, because you had that. It was a new wild west of the internet. Do you know what I mean? But times have massively changed. And you can't do that, because the vast majority of people you call out a lurk will leave. We'll just be like, yeah, cool, I feel really awkward. I'm gone. Bye. See you later. You know? But it was massively out of touch. It might have been very, very relevant for when they first started streaming, but it was massively out of touch for the way that content creation is now, for sure. For sure. The unlurk bots were awful. Where you join the thingy and it'd pop up, the bot would be there being like, hi, blah, 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 thanks for being here. And you're like, well, now I feel like I have to say hello. And I don't feel comfortable about that. I was happy just chilling out, you know? I watch Twitch on my TV.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Sam,
We
you
interrupt
beautiful
this Valen
thing.
to bring you an important message. Sam has arrived. That is all.
It is an important message, to be fair, Sam. It is an important message, I have to say. I have to say. Oh, do this. Sam! Your name is inscribed on the back of the mirror vein. You weren't on this one. This is a brand new mirror. You don't know this one. Ha! But now you're on it. Your name is inscribed on the back of the mirror vein because you are one of the few people in this place that has been here since the very, very, very beginning. And this was a rule that I gave to you at the very, very beginning, and no one else gets. Thank you very much for coming back for the 35 months, you cheeky devil. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky devil. Watch Twitch on my TV, so chatting requires a lot more effort, even if before getting into the hand issues. So I only chat if it's worth the spoons and extra pain. Also, hi everyone. How's it going, Danny Leon? Entirely fair. Entirely. And do you know what? Like, one of the amazing things, genuinely amazing things about having such a diverse community, both neurologically, in the regards of we've got neurotypical and neurodiverse people in here, also various different abilitied. We've got a lot of people with various different disabilities throughout the entire spectrum of disabilities within this community. I have learned so fucking much. I have learned so much from all of you about looking at the world in a different context. From the way the phrase that always sticks with me, which I got from this community, was it's not my disability that makes me disabled. It's the world that makes me disabled. It's society's approach to disabilities that makes me disabled. And I was like, fucking hell, that is so powerful. Because, slight tangent, but like an able-bodied person needs to get to a different level. They put in stairs. Because they're like, I will use my legs to go up these steps. Because I need to be at that level. Somebody who has mobility issues needs a ramp. How is that a different thing? How is that a different thing? It's exactly the same thing. These two people need to be at this level. The big difference is the fact that the person with working legs can also use a ramp. They can also use a ramp. Whereas the person who may be in a wheelchair, for example, can't use the stairs. And that little change in perspective has massively changed the way that I see the world as a whole. It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. Not only in regards to like physical disabilities, but also in regards to like being neurospicy, neurodiverse. Fucking my brain is not functioning today. In the regards that the world is built for neurotypical people. You know, it's things like that. My two favorite penguins in the whole world. Oh lordy, Danny and Izzy. Ah, you cheeky devils. All of the penguins. Even just only chatting and getting distracted as my mind wanders, I can struggle to keep up with chat. It's why I love smaller streamers. Less stress for me to, and smaller streamers need to love. Yeah. And do you know what, Mr. Trilby? It's an interesting thing because back to the previous story, like somebody most recently has sent me a message, sent me a DM, and they said that they were cutting me out. They've been there since the beginning. I think they were there in like the first ever stream that I was in. All right. And they were like, I am cutting you out because I'm sick of being the one that makes all of the effort in this friendship. Which fucking stung. Because what they wanted was that connection you get in a smaller stream. And I think one of the things that I really struggle with, and one of the things I've always struggled with in regards to content creation, is how people really, really, really want you to succeed, but as soon as you are succeeding, they're not happy because the dynamics of success have changed. Like, the way that I am now as a streamer is hugely different to the way that I started as a streamer. So unreal, as we'll see on Friday when we go through all those old clips and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? The dynamics are fucking hugely, like, worlds apart. Worlds apart. And I can't give that one-on-one attention anymore. I can't do it. I don't have the fucking time to give that level of connection to all the people that would like it. It just isn't gonna happen, you know. But on the flip side of that, I also appreciate the fact that people won't like the content that I make. People move away from this stream and this community for their own reasons all the time, but they also move away because the kind of stuff that we do is not the stuff they're interested in anymore. And that's fine. That is okay. There's loads of streamers that I don't watch anymore purely because the kind of stuff they do now is not the kind of stuff that I was interested in. I'll still support them. I still want them to do well in themselves. It's just not something that interests me anymore. And I will never hold that against anybody else as well. It's that the bit that I really struggle with is when they try and take it out on me for changing. They're like, you've changed. You've changed. And I'm like, well, of course I have. My stream is 7 times bigger than it was when you fucking started watching my stream. Of course I have changed. You have to change in order to be a successful content creator. You have to do it. There's no way around it. Don't, if they want to move away and go to see smaller streamers, fair play, fantastic. Brilliant. I encourage them to do things that make them happy. Just don't take it out on me because things are different. You know? Changed or adapted, evolved, semantics. Yeah, exactly. Like, change is amazing. Every single day we change. Every single day. You don't have a choice. Every single day you will change because you will learn something today that will affect the way that you view the world tomorrow. Whether it be a small thing or whether it be a fucking massive thing. Every single day you change. You do not have a choice over it. Because every single day brings its own new experiences. It might be something small like, oh, do you know what? If I put my teaspoons in this drawer instead of in this cup, it makes them easier to get. And then you change the way that you do things. Your life has changed because of that little bit of knowledge that you got today. You know? Every day you change. Which is the reason why we shouldn't be afraid of change. But that's a different thing entirely. But yeah, change is going to happen whether we like it or not. The best thing to do is just go with the change. And if the change, if somebody else's change isn't right for us, it's okay for us to change, to be like, do you know what? I'm not going to be as involved in your life anymore. I'm going to go and do other bits and pieces. You know? You know? Or else it was just bump into each other in Valen's Emporium of Filth. I do want a filth emporium, I have to say. I feel like I would thoroughly enjoy that. If I ever, like, once upon a time, before I started streaming, I really wanted to open a sex museum. I really, really wanted to open a sex museum, because there isn't one in the UK. There's one in various parts of Europe, there's some in America, there's some all over the fucking place, but there isn't one in the UK. And I really wanted to open one, but the initial costs to start it up were astronomical. It was so expensive to start up something like that. There is one in Amsterdam, there's one in New York, there's a couple in Germany. There's like loads that are thinking, but there's none in the UK, and I really wanted to make one. But yeah, it wasn't going to be a fucking thing. Wasn't going to happen. You may need that engagement, but holy heck, that's one way to make people really uncomfortable. Oh yeah, with the lurkers. Yeah. Wasn't even acceptable on Justin TV. I don't remember Justin TV, so I can't speculate on that. But that was what Ninja was saying back in the day, you know. Out of touch before he got big, so it's understandable that he said that. Is that right? I don't. This is the thing. I was quite late to the whole content creation world, and then it just took over my life, and I'm like, oh my god, this is amazing. You know, fucking love that shit. No, I'm not here. Bye. My reaction to those bots. Yeah. That's like, no worries, Izzy. I've had that in a stream recently. Was looking around for drops channels, and a lady had an announcer for every person who started watching. Also kept saying how many viewers had joined and left in the last 15 minutes. Oh, do you know what, Razor? That sounds like an unreasonable amount of pressure to put on yourself as a streamer. Like, within the first 2 months of streaming, I turned off my viewer numbers. Literally, on my desktop right now, on my Twitch dashboard, I have how long the session is running. My viewers are off, my followers are off, my bitrate is on, my subscribers are off, my sub points are off, and my pre-rolls are on. To find out whether I'm getting pre-rolls. I'm not getting any pre-rolls because of the way that we do ads now. But that's not the point. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're all off because I don't want to fucking see them. Because that is a level of fucking pressure that I don't need. The amount of times that I would, like, literally, especially at the fucking beginning, it was like, oh my god, we've got like 7 viewers. This is amazing. We've got 7 viewers. This is fantastic. This is great. Okay, oh shit, it's gone down to 5 viewers. It's gone down to 5 viewers. Shit, what can I do to get those 2 viewers back? What can I do to get those 2 viewers? I need to do something that's more exciting to get those 2 viewers back. Oh shit, we've gone up to 8 viewers. Oh my god, this is absolutely fucking amazing. Oh no, shit, we've gone back down to 5 viewers again. Oh shit. Fucking awful. It's an awful fucking state of being. Awful fucking situation to be in that, to have that level of pressure on yourself. I fucking hated it. Absolutely fucking hated it. The idea of it being like, this is how many viewers are in the chat. This is how many joined and left in the last 15 minutes. Fucking hell. What a horrible thing. People have got lives, and maybe those fucking viewers that I desperately wanted to keep there actually were just going to go and pick up their kids from school because they have other obligations in their life other than me and my fucking stream. So just for my own fucking mental health, I was like, right, turn this shit off. I don't need all of these metrics. I will deal with them all some other time. Do you know what I mean? Deal with them all once a month, and so that I can look at the trends to find out whether the shit that I'm doing is working overall or whether it's failing overall. And if it's failing overall, then I change it. You know? The social model of disability. Is that the official name for it? Yeah. Doesn't work for everything, but it's better than the medical model in most cases. I mean, I can imagine, like, with all of these things, there's always going to be, regardless of societies and stuff like that, there's always going to be certain things that work and certain things that don't work. One of the things that I love about Ken is the fact that we are known as an accessible venue. We are known as an accessible event. And the fact that people do travel from all over the UK and over into Europe because of the kind of event that we do. And we not the last event that we did, but the event before, there was a massive thing because we had 3 wheelchairs in and 2 people on crutches, and we were like, right, we've got to find space for these people, because we had like an accessible table and stuff like that, but then other people in the wheelchairs didn't want to sit with those other people. They were different groups of friends and stuff like that. But it was great to see that people saw us as a way that they could come and be involved regardless, because there's so many people, especially that, like, you will all know, especially those of you who have disabilities within this community, you will all know about how limiting certain events can be to not be able to do this thing. One of the things that I'm really, really fucking keen to do is to rig up a camera to just film the cabaret, so it doesn't film any of the guests, so we can keep all the anonymity going for the guests and what have you, but to film the cabaret itself, and then like sell online tickets to view the live stream of the cabaret. Now obviously people will be like, oh, this is great, so I can see it from halfway across the world, which is fantastic. But the reason why I do it is because why I wanted to do it in the first place. I haven't worked out how to do it yet, but why I wanted to do it in the first place was because of accessibility. Because there are people out there that are very much into the erotic side of the world. They're very much into kink, very much into cabaret, very much into the kind of shows and stuff that we do, but have crippling social anxiety. That have that are bedbound for whatever reason. That have had a fucking maybe they've just tested positive for COVID. Do you know what I mean? And they can't come and access what we do live. So I'd love for there to be a way to give them access to at least a part of the event that we do in that way. Do you know what I mean? I'd love to be able to do that. I haven't worked out how best to do it yet, but I would love to be able to do that. Yeah. Yeah. Let me catch up a wee bit. Physiotypical people. Physiotypical people. Okay. Is that a better word for it? My disability senses were tingling. Yeah. World also built for the righties and average and below average people. The amount of times I've had to wash one hand at a time and then cover myself in water from the crotch down. Oh, yeah. And obviously there has to be a balance there. Like, yeah, Lady Cleo was saying, there definitely has to be a balance, and it requires both sides to recognize what it is and what is and isn't achievable, and not to take it personally if it's not tailored to them. Yeah, agreed. Don't understand why people think change is a bad thing. I'm always striving to be a better person, and that, of course, is going to involve changing. Agreed. Well, a lot of it... Do you know what it comes down to, Lady Cleo? What it comes down to is, I think, a lot of people's problems with change is not necessarily change itself. It's the fact that they're not in control of the change. So I know lots and lots and lots of people that openly say that they really, really struggle with change, but I've seen them change fucking loads. But the difference is that they're in charge of the change that they've had. So there's people that are like, I really struggle with change. I really struggle with like change for happening and stuff like that. It's like, no, you don't struggle with change. You struggle with your control of the change. People make changes to their lives all the time to make their lives easier, which is great. But they're usually the ones that are in control of making that change happen. It's change that is happening beyond your control that you don't have the time to get used to. You don't have the time to get your head around. Unexpected change, exactly. Thingy. And that's, do you know what, Danny Leon, that's the reason why in our community we have a spoilers channel. So within the community itself, we have a within the Discord itself, we have a spoilers channel specifically for situations that are happening within this stream where where I'm going to be changing something, for example, and I'll give you all a heads up now, in the middle of October, I'm going to be dropping my Thursday streams for my own mental health, and so that I can start concentrating on other bits and pieces and what have you. I am going to be only streaming Monday evening, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. I'm dropping Thursday evenings entirely, as the last Thursday stream is the 12th of October. I will be doing extra streams here, there, and everywhere, like if we want the fan art competition and bits and pieces like that. That's still going to happen. I'm just going to add extra streams, but I'd rather add an extra stream than feel obliged to do it, you know? There's a whole load of reasons behind it. Thursday always tends to be the one that I cancel because of various different reasons, either my own mental health or either my own mental health or like an event or something like that. But yeah, that's the thing. But that's the reason why we have the spoilers channel, so that people can access but people do know about the changes that are going to be happening long in advance of them happening, so that they can get their heads around it. They can, like you say, get used to the idea, the gradual change. These things are going to be coming. Okay, that's all right. That's okay. I have come to terms with it because I know that there's a lot of people in this community that really struggle with sudden change. I fucking love sudden change, but out of respect for people in the community that do struggle, that's the reason why I do it, you know? I've stopped going into streams because my own spoons, not because of any sort of resentment. I'm happy that those streamers have got bigger, but I've got to look after my spoons. Oh, Mr. Trilby, 100%. 100%. Yes. Perfect. Love that. If that ever happens, I'm so on board with that, right? One of these days, I'll have the financial backing to be able to do it. But, you know. Penis Museum in Iceland, if I recall correctly. I do remember there being a penis museum somewhere for sure. Does the phallological museum in Iceland count as a sex museum? Yeah. It's, I mean, I don't know. It's an anatomy museum more than anything else, I would say. You know? 3 penis museum comments, one after another. Well, now 4. How's it going, Danny Chaos? Hello, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. How's it going? That's my random fact storing brain of brainness. Oh shit, there's an advert going on. There's an advert going on. There's an advert going on, friends. There's an advert going on. I'm going to use this opportunity to go make myself another cup of tea. Get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. Don't forget to take your meds. If you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out. I'll be back in like 2 minutes time now because there's an advert running and stuff like that. But I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm going to use this opportunity to go pee, and then we're going to jump into the game very shortly. All right. Won't be a minute.
Don't wanna feel the heartbreak. I don't wanna feel the heartbreak. I'm moving like a specter in the walls. You cannot repair what you are. In this time, you are colored by the rain, distorted and gray, never ending. You wanna slip away when you reach for the medicine cabinet. It'll be it, you're gonna drift away on an empty day-glow highway. In sunset, you're gonna slip away. You're gonna drift away. Crawl your thought this feeling would pass. Well, you swore there must be an exit. You know you've seen one before. You try and pretend.
Hey, friends. Oh, my lordy, we had a new person. Pindan, how you doing? Not bedbound in the fun way. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Though that is something that we would talk about in this channel for sure. Hi, new person. Didn't realize you popped in. Excuse the late response. Forest Spirit, Timo. Hello, you glorious bean. I'm so far behind in chat. I'm going to try and catch up a wee bit, all right? Maybe a Ken Discord. We could do a Ken There is a Ken section in the Discord, I think. You know? Oh, you mean like for live streaming it? There are problems with that. I know that Lady Clear Cabaret is doing something similar with their online cabaret, which I'm super supportive of, and I hope it goes really, really well. It's just not something that I've got my head around yet. So I hope everything goes well, Lady Clear. Let me know. Let me know how it goes. It's a word. Not sure if it's grammatically correct. English is a weird language for sure. Unexpected change, gradual or predicted change, much easier. Yes, that was what we were talking about. Yes, the change and bits and pieces and stuff. Yes. Loops are amazing. Got outside pair for inside sleep ones. Oh, for hearing aids. Yeah. Little example from just today. My Google widget in my phone updated, and the look of it is completely different than I'm used to. There's no option to make it that way, make it the way I'm used to. Change and I have just got to get used to it or root my phone. Oh wow, that seems very limiting, especially for people with very specific disabilities. Because if you're used to a certain thing and you've got used to it happening like that, and you do have limited ability in certain ways of using technology like that, that could be very problematic. I can see that being really, like a massive issue. You know? Loops attached to your phone, definitely a useful part of my noise management. Oh, I can imagine, yeah. For sure. I've got a friend who's got some interesting... I can't remember what type of hearing aids that he uses, but he was telling me all about them, about how he like channels his own music. If he doesn't like a track that's going on in a nightclub or whatever, he just channels his own music into his loops. And I was like, that's fucking brilliant. I love that. He's just like, yeah, cool, no worries. So loops are ear plugs. Talking about specific ear plugs. Oh, okay. Because they described it as a loop when they were tuning music into their hearing aid. Fandangly, how you doing? Pindan, hello. Doing well, doing all right. Other than being full of lurgy, I'm doing all right, doing okay. We've had some really good conversations today. Really, really good conversations today. I fucking love it when the conversation thrives, you know? You know? You have loops? Yeah? Loops under my noise-cancelling headphones. Oh, right, okay. So are they like a specific brand? Loops is a brand. Ah, okay. All right. Loops are earplugs designed with neurospicy people in mind. Okay. Talking about an audio induction loop. Yes, that was what I was talking about. Yeah. Can you see where I got confused? Can you see where I got confused? Yes. Never said earlier, but you can call me Timo or Forest or Spirit. Everything works. No worries, Timo. No worries, you beautiful bean. Welcome on in. How you doing? Right, friends. I am going, as much as the conversation has been genuinely riveting, and I have fucking loved it, I am going to jump into the game. So I'm going to give you all a heads up now that the game we are going to be playing today is a horror game. It is, we are playing the character of a German noble person during World War I. All right? The game is dark. It is dark. It is very much a horror game. It's very much a creeping horror game, but it has some pretty freaky fucking shit going on with it, all right? We're talking PTSD, we're talking gore, we're talking all kinds of like weird experimentation and stuff like that. We're talking, it very much feels like a Silent Hill stroke amnesia kind of environment, okay? If that isn't for you, that's fair. That is entirely fair. I fucking love this shit. This is all of the good shit for me, okay? This is like birthday cake in my face hole. But I want everyone to be aware of the fact that if it isn't for you, that is okay. That is all right. We respect your your needs and wishes and stuff like that. If you need to step out, that is perfectly cool. That is perfectly cool. But yeah, this was a game that was gifted to me. I was gifted a review copy of it a little while back, and yeah, I fucking love it. Absolutely fucking love it. It was great. It was wonderful. The entire creeping horror dynamic is very much my fucking thing. It's called Ad Infinitum. Last time we played it, we also had the devs pop in, which was really fucking cool. They were telling us about how, like, you can go around and collect dog tags from soldiers, from German soldiers, and they were the names of actual soldiers in World War I that died in the trenches, both French and German. They had like postcards that were authentic postcard images from World War I. There was like loads and loads of research that has been put into it, so it's really fucking good. It's really, really good, and they were very, very good at giving us like loads of little trivia about the game and what have you. However, it is still a horror game. It's still very much freaky deaky, and we're gonna jump into it. All right, we're gonna jump into it. Been looking forward to this. I could use interesting. I did that thing where I started a film and feel like I should finish it for closure, but it's terrible. I hate that. I hate that. Also, photosensitivity. The game contains flashing lights and graphic effects that could induce seizures. They've just given me that that heads up situation, all right? It is graphically violent. It does have the occasional jump scares. It is mostly an atmospheric thing, though. But please look after your spoons. Make sure that if you do have struggles with like epilepsy and stuff like that, might be a warranty thing. He's got to have to go. That is entirely fair. That is entirely fair. Thank you very much, friends, for bearing with me with stuff like this, because I fucking love these bits and pieces. But you've got to look after yourselves, and I will always, always, always respect that. I will always respect that. It only came out 2 weeks ago. And I have very much been loving it. All right, this is only the second day we've played it. The situation was we got gifted a review copy before it even went out on sale, and I was only asked to play it for one stream, and I've loved it so much that I want to come back and play it again. Okay, all right. Not heard of this one. Very, very curious. I'll go through where we're at when we jump into it, all right? All right? But first things first, friends, please be aware that I don't like any kind of hints, tips, spoilers, even theories about stuff. I very much like to play the game as cluelessly as possible. The less I know about the game, the less I get influenced by people being like, this is how you do it and stuff like that, the happier I am as a human being, all right? Trigger warnings, family drama, war, violence, gore, blood, PTSD, mutilation, and mutation is also probably a worthwhile putting in there as well. Mother's Gone Mad. But yeah, we'll jump into it, and I'll give a bit of a recap from what I remember, okay? But yeah, let us friends, let us jump into the game. Here we are, episode 2 of us playing Ad Infinitum. Last time, bit of an update on what happened last time. Last time, the prologue, we play a character called... Fuck, what was it? Is it going to be super... Yes, yeah, it is. It's got supernatural elements to it. But I'll talk about it in a second. Okay, right. So in the prologue, you play a character where you are a German soldier in the trenches in World War I. You are sent over the top, and you get caught in an explosion and wrapped up in some barbed wire. And then it blacks out. You start chapter 1, and chapter 1, you are the brother of the character from the prologue. Our character is the brother of the character. That character survived their explosion and being tangled up in barbed wire, and is horribly mutilated, horribly maimed, but is still alive. in constant pain and agony. We then find our mother. Our mother is in absolute denial about the fact that she has sons. She thinks both of her sons died. And she's trying to create a body that she can bring the soul of her first son into. She's very much into witchcraft and weird rituals and stuff like that, being very much ripped off and influenced by a medium. We ended up doing a ritual on behalf of our mother to try and help her. Well, that was our impetus anyway, to try and help her. And we have awakened the Mother of Sorrows, which is a supernatural creature that has dragged us back to the trenches. With us going in the trenches, we have been sneaking around, trying to find out what the fuck is going on. We have come across corpse eaters, which are like little goblin gremlin things that don't have any eyes but have ears, and they have ears on their palms as well, and they are attracted to sound. They're very, very unnerving, attracted to sound. Very much that thing where you look at them and your vision goes a bit blurry because it's affecting your sanity, that kind of thing. And we discovered, the last thing that we discovered was the fact that the commanding officer that sent our brother over the top, that got them blown up and maimed and horribly mutilated, was us when we were 19 years old. When we were 18 years old. Because of the fact that we came from a German noble family, we were promoted to officer immediately. And therefore, as an 18-year-old, we were given the command of an entire platoon of people and sent the vast majority of them to their death. We also found out that we were very much under the illusions of our grandfather, who was very much, war is an honorable thing, and that our brother is horribly maimed because of our orders. And the fact that we also bombed like civilians and stuff like that and just took it as like, yes, well, you shouldn't have been there in the first place. They were obviously traitors. That was like very much a brainwashing type of thing, you know? There we go, and you were forgetting some stuff. You're very welcome, Eris. You're very welcome. How's it going, Kulknar? How are you doing? But yes, friends, we're going to jump into it. We saved a pilot from being eaten by the corpse eaters, and we also were in a church that had the Mother of Sorrows, which is a giant mutilated corpse creature with multiple legs and all kinds of stuff. It was very, very creepy, very, very unnerving. Again, this is your last warning. We are going to be jumping into this. It is very unnerving. It is a horror game. Please be aware. If you need to step out, guard your spoons. I will not judge you for it, all right? I appreciate you. Pan, how about you? Full of lurgy, but doing all right, thanks, Kulk. Doing all right. I'm a happy-go-lucky individual. I'm looking forward to getting back into this. The trenches. It's loading. It's loading. It's fine. It's all right. It's loading. So yeah, there is definitely a supernatural element to it. Okay. So this is us waking up in the trenches on a sick bed. And we just saved a... Oh yeah, shit. There was like fucking... There's barbed wire everywhere that's moving.
We need to... No. We need to...
Yeah. So we just saved this guy. This guy's had his eyes carved out, and we don't know by what. And we don't know what from.
We need supreme command.
Now, if I remember correctly, objectives. Find the morphine for the pilot. Okay. Would love to stay, but I have something I must do. No worries. You take it easy, Rabbitsboro. The VOD will be available on the VOD's channel tomorrow. Tomorrow. That's the 28th of September at 7 p.m. Latrine duty. The lieutenant has put Weber, Casper, and myself on latrine duty for 3 weeks. We didn't do anything. It seems he has had a row with the radio operator. A family quarrel, perhaps. In any case, he has chosen us as the targets for his wrath. He called us cowards. We didn't even hear what they were arguing about. Casper cried all night. First, his fiancée stops writing to him, and then 3 weeks of latrine duty. He doesn't deserve this. Rudy Lohman. So we know that our character, being the awful commander that they are, no, it is one true cripple. We know that our guy being the awful commander that they are, has actively made everybody's lives fucking miserable. He keeps punishing people for no fucking reason. Very much one of those people that is like I'm going to punish you because I have power, but I don't know what I'm doing. So I need to punish you to make you to remind you of the fact that I'm in charge, regardless of the fact that I'm actually completely feckless and don't know what the fuck I'm doing. These will be the latrines then. Duty roster. Duty for the next week. Sweeping. Feldwebel Ney and Feldwebel Retzlaff. Kitchen. Unterofficer Schmidthans. And Gefreiter Henning. Duties for the next week. Latrines. Lohman, Weber, and Hafner. Oh, God. Okay. So these are the latrines. Oh, look at the toilet roll that has not absorbed the mud. Yep, these are the labs. Imagine shitting in a trough. Okay. Wonder if the dev will pop in again. Don't know. I would imagine they're probably busy doing more developing stuff for other games and stuff. Now that this one's out, they've got other bits and pieces they'll probably need to do, you know? With that horrific tracing paper type bog world, probably. Hamburg Avenue and Brewery Steps. Right, we need to keep an eye on where everything is. So we're heading to go get some morphine for the pilot. That bog roll looks like sandpaper, yeah. And the fact that there's... just nice and quiet. Flooding! Where's all this water coming from? If it goes on like this, we will surely all drown here. Jansen says he's used to it from back home, the old sea dog, but I doubt there's this many rats in the Baltic. Disgusting creatures, and they bite too. Feldwebel? Feldwebel Brauer. I hate how loud our footsteps are. Okay, let's go back and see what the other direction first. Anything this way? No? Okay. Feldwebel. Webel. Is it Webel? Can you pronounce it phonetically for me so I get it right? Of course, the boards are there to protect against trench foot. Jesus. Yeah, I forgot I can't jump either. Good deterrent from using the school toilets. Yeah. Yeah. Go shit at home. Webel. Long E. Feldwebel. Rebel. There's different levels of tracing paper roll. Some were not as thick as others. Better. We're getting there. So we can't go that way because there's fucking either hunger in the trench. We've had nothing but bad luck ever since the new officer arrived. Bad luck and starvation. I could eat a horse. Jansen cooked a rat that bit him. His legs all swollen up. Oh, swollen up. He actually ate the creature too. I couldn't stomach it. Makes me sick to think what the hunger is doing to us. Failed Weibel. Brauer. Ooh, the critters. Baltic Promenade. The Baltic Promenade, even. I can't crouch. Yet. Despair. If you repost it again, Eris Ptolemy, and I'll pin it in the chat so that everyone's got the trigger warnings. That would be great. Well, this looks like no man's land of a swamp. Thank you.
The boy will go far. Father always said so. It was his dying wish.
Your father.
Bear with me.
Is gone. He built this house for himself, no one else. Lichterfelde, of all places. Also, he could send Johannes to the Cadet Academy. And now Paul, too. More heirs, more soldiers. That's all I was ever good for.
The Academy would have done Johannes the power of good. You've seen for yourself what your coddling has done to him. It's a disgrace.
That was it. Johannes was our brother, our older brother, who was always very soft, a softer person. Not soft, not in a negative way, just in a, like, they were a softer person. They were a delicate individual of disposition. They preferred to tend to the beauties of life as opposed to fighting. Whereas we, Paul, were always very much a bit of a dickhead. To be honest, yeah, very toxic, masculine, 100%, believing our grandfather's tripe about war being great and wonderful. I mean, it definitely isn't. And that was the conversation of my parents, mother and father, talking about my grandfather being very much a war-driven individual. Happy that war is glory. It's like, no, it's not. It's not been that way ever. Okay. Might have soft locked myself into this. Oh, okay. Yeah, pretty sure I wasn't meant to come in here. Reload last checkpoint. Never mind. Crack on, we'll be alright. Okay. Cracking on again.
The boy will go far. Father always said so. It was his dying wish.
Your father is gone. He built this house for himself, no one else. Lichterfelde, of all places. Also, he could send Johannes to the Cadet Academy. And now Paul, too! More heirs, more soldiers! That's all I was ever good for!
The Academy would have done Johannes the power of good. You've seen for yourself what your coddling has done to him. It's a disgrace.
Ah, parents. Arguing. How's it going, Forza? How you doing? A kitten with its head in a tin? Yeah. Yeah. Very much so. So that's where we went last time. Ooh, dead horse. Burnt by the looks of things. Yep, horrifically burnt. Okay. I don't trust this. Take them all. Found a vial of morphium. Morphium? Not morphium. Not morphium. Exactly. So Mama caught me then. What a nice lady. That was the mother of sorrows. So there's the cart. Do we still have tools? Backpack. We've got the morphium. Okay. Come on. Come on. Fucking run away. Fuck. Ooh. Okay. So for some reason there was... As soon as I couldn't hear her weird bleating, I was alright. But the music's still very tense, which means that she's going to reappear at some stage. Anything over here that's worth us investigating, other than the... I don't know where she is, but I can hear her. Shit.
He's your son! Oh mon Dieu, c'est ton fils!
You know I won't tolerate that language under my roof!
Your father's words again! You cannot even speak for yourself! Where has my husband gone?
Nonsense! Father was right. You've already warped one of my sons with your hysteria. I won't allow you to ruin the other!
Where has my husband gone? Once Paul leaves, I shall be all alone in this house. 'Tis me and your father.
Yeah. Okay, so Mama, Mother of Sorrows. I hate being chased, right? Have you got any plans to play Starfield in the near future? I do not have any plans to play Starfield, Forza. It's I know it's being played by an awful lot of people, but it's not like all the games that we tend to play are all very much story games and stuff like that, but they're also voted for by people. If you want to put it as a suggestion, I can add it to the list of games that we could play for sure. She sounds like an angry deer. She sounds, yeah, like a horrible fucking goat. But she is the Mother of Sorrows, is the name that she was given. I wonder if there's anything. So there's where our respawn point is. This is, oh shit, this is Mama's workshop where she's been making the dummy brother of ours. And that's our parents arguing because they can't deal with the stress of what's been going on. Okay. This is cool as fuck. Can you explain? Shit. Can you explain? I can't at the moment. But, just trying to maintain some description of... Fuck. Come on. We'll get there. It's alright, it's okay. Listen, Mama. Mother, darling. I have no interest in your... Shit. Can you explain a little of what's happened regarding the mix of the trenches and the houses? Yeah, so we basically we cast the spell. Our mother is trying to do PTSD, is fever dream, and a lot of trauma. Yes, very much so. I think that our character has a lot of guilt over what happened to our brother. Like, we went as an 18-year-old. We were the favored son of our father and grandfather, who were war heroes. Not that they ever experienced war themselves. They were just nobles that thought that war was a beautiful thing. We were the favored child, despite being the second son, because our older brother was soft. And our character basically sent our brother over the top, which caused him to be horrifically maimed and mutilated. Because he got caught in an explosion, wrapped up in barbed wire, and it fucked him up. But he survived. So our character has a hell of a lot of guilt. There is a lot of guilt being put upon us by our mother, who believes that both of her sons died. She's adamant, under the delusion, that both of her sons died during the war. One, because she refuses to believe that the maimed body that is slowly rotting in the attic is actually the body of her son, and she's trying to bring the soul of that son back to reality by making a doll that the soul of her son can live in. And the other, and Paul, that's us, she refuses to believe came back from the from war, because why would a son of hers allow something like that to happen to her child? So she's just under absolute denial that either of us exist. The ritual that we caused brought around a character called the Mother of Sorrows, which, as with fucking hell, as we can see there, is a mutilated four-armed creature with bowels and entrails coming out of her, and she's weeping. weeping like a bleating goat by the looks of things. Ouch. But a lot of it is PTSD. A lot of it is guilt. A lot of it is family drama. And we conducted a ritual, but we did it wrong because we didn't know what the fuck we were doing. We were trying to make our mother happy. And as a result, we summoned the Mother of Sorrows. Despair, a poem. Despair, like the night. You've returned again. You leave me with naught, neither hair nor flesh. Not even the courage to put an end to this pain. Johannes von Stroud. Was that our name? Von Stroud?
Despair.
That's our brother's poem. Can't go back because Mother of Sorrows wants us. How's it going, Taken? How you doing? She's just watching us through her weeping hands. Where I'm getting it from, the trenches are like current day. The small house that we walk into have audio flashbacks. Well, this was the thing, because we were in the... Oh, no, Taken. You put an accidental full stop there. And, well, mate, feeling like I've just come down from Ken. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. I'm really glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, it was a great night. It was a really, really good night. I enjoyed it. I loved it. After I got over the initial stresses, I had a really good time. But yeah, so what was I saying? We were in our house after the war, or after we'd been brought back from the war, and then the Mother of Sorrows dragged us to this plane of existence, which is part Amnesia, part Silent Hill. By the looks of things. Then in Uneden she created the dead garden Gehenna. Ooh, some biblical terminology going on here. Okay, nothing over here. I'm really glad you enjoyed it, Taken. That's what I meant. Worded it wrong. No, that's alright. That's okay. And then we've got the pews from the church that we ordered to be bombed, despite the fact that it was full of civilians. Full of refugees. This is the holy writ of the mother. But it's really interesting. The dev popped in last time we were playing it and was saying about how it was talking to us about how they really wanted to do a good horror game based on the horrors of the First World War, whilst also being respectful to the memories of all those that died within it, from both sides, German, France, well, from all sides. Within the dead garden she placed the people she had formed. Can I go down here? I can. Okay, so we can't go around there. Music here is beautiful. Yeah, right. Back up a wee bit. Amazing contrast with the visuals. This game is very well put together. Fucking hell, this is nasty. Why is there like meat hooks and stuff? Anything to read? No. Mother is going to appear. can't jump or anything, so that's the reason why we're just wandering through the murk and the mire. Go read the next bit of the story of the Mother of Sorrows. She raised the tree of unlife from the wet mud at the center of the garden. The tree of evil. Oh, can't go by that. Invisible wall. Niburin, if you are still here, you glorious, wonderful individual, can you remember what the story was? It was like a kid's story that a lot of this was based around. A doctor... somebody or other, or a Mr. somebody or other. It was like a children's story. So they were like, you need to remember this. And I was like, Dr. Eisenbart? It's a nursery rhyme. For as long as it stands, so too shall she stand, birthing her pain into this world. Dr. Eisenbart. Okay. The English translation. Let's have a look. So the English translation of the German lyrics to Dr. Eisenbart, I think it's more of a side thing about the operating in the fields and having to improvise. I mean, yeah, let's have a look at it anyway, because when it came up, the dev was like, this is something you should pay attention to, or this is something you should remember. And I was like, well, I'm not from Germany, and it's not one that I've come across, so let's have a look. The English translation of the lyrics: I am Dr. Eisenbart. Tvili Vic boom boom. I'll cure your ills with healing art. Tvili Vic boom boom. I can make the dumb to walk. Tvili Vic you kai rasa. The lame to see, the blind to talk. Tvili Vic boom boom. La Puria, Tvili Vic Yukai Rasa. La Puria, Tvili Vic boom boom. These are the lyrics. Literally, I'm looking at the lyrics that this has given me, alright? Oh, wrong one. Okay. This is what I'm looking at. To the sexton's son at Diddledum, Tvili Vic boom boom, I gave 10 pounds of opium. Tvili Vic boom boom. He fell asleep, years passed away. Tvili Vic Yukai Rasa. And still he sleeps until this day. In Prague, I once treat a wife. In Prague, once I treat a wife and took her from the kidney many stones. The last one was her gravestone. She probably is cured now. But my greatest masterpiece, yeah, I delivered in Onsbruch. An old guy had gout. I cut off both of his legs.
Dr. Eisenbart, Willi, bum, bum. Kurier die Leute nach meiner Art, Willi, bum, bum. Kann machen, dass die Blinden gehen, Willi, Jukairasa. Und dass die Lahmen wiedersehen, Willi, bum, bum. Lautoria, Willi, Jukairasa. Lautoria, Willi, bum, bum. des Küsters Sohn in Pudeltum. Zwilliwilliwink-Bum-Bum, dem gab ich 10 Pfund Opium. Zwilliwilliwink-Bum-Bum, drauf schlief er Jahre, Tag und Nacht. Zwilliwilliwink-Juchairasa und ist bis jetzt nicht aufgewacht. Zwilliwilliwink-Bum-Bum, Latoria, Latoria, Zwilliwilliwink-Juchairasa. Latoria, Latoria, Zwilliwilliwink-Bum-Bum. Zu Prag, da nahm ich einen bei. Zwilliwilliwink-Bum-Bum, 10 Fudersteine aus dem Leib. Zwilliwilliwink-Bum-Bum, der letzte war ihr Leichenstein. Zwilliwilliwink-Juchairasa, sie wird wohl jetzt kuriert sein. Zwilliwilliwink-Bum-Bum, Latoria, Latoria, Zwilliwilliwink-Juchairasa. Latoria, Latoria, Zwilliwilliwink-Bum-Bum, mein allergrößtes Meisterstück. Zwilliwilliwink-Bum-Bum, das macht ich einst in Osnabrück. Zwilliwilliwink-Bum-Bum, o Tag, ich war ein alter Knab. Zwilliwilliwink-Juchairasa, ich schnitt ihm beide Beine ab. Zwilliwilliwink-Bum-Bum, Latoria, Latoria, Zwilliwilliwink-Juchairasa. Latoria, Latoria, Zwilliwilliwink-Bum-Bum.
Okay. Yeah, I can see that. It sounds so happy. So children sing in preschool, which is fucked if you pay attention to the lyrics, because the lyrics are all... Yeah, the lyrics are all, I am a doctor, and I'm giving people really fucked up healing. Make the dumb to walk, the lame to see, the blind to talk. So literally, perfect example. The dumb people that can't speak, I can make them walk. I can make the lame see, and the blind to talk. So it's all about a doctor who isn't very good at doctoring. Okay, I see. I see. Alright, we have learned a thing. Learned a thing. Alright, wrong one. That was what I needed. Fuck it, never mind. No, we don't need save change. I just wanted to see what was going on. Okay, so there's an air raid siren there. Here's one of my... Back to a save point here. In this area, your actions will have consequences. Okay. So many mess arounds are quite morbid, for sure. Children's drawing, the pretty music makes Mama happy.
In my darkest hours, it is only music that saves me. Is there a heart in the world that cannot be softened by it?
Okay, so that was our mother's diary. Why is the fucking music so loud? Okay. So our things will have consequences in this area. That looks like a person up against a tree. Do you know what, friends? What I'm gonna do? We are like fucking we're like 5 minutes away from the adverts, and I really need to pee because I'm ill, and naturally as soon as I'm ill, I need to pee all the fucking time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the adverts a little bit early. I'm going to jump us onto the Be Right Back screen. And I'm going to run the adverts now instead of in 5 minutes time. All right? To get them out of the way. But it gives me a chance to go and visit the urination station and get rid of my lurgy a little bit. All right? What do I need to do? I need to do this. So, friends, get up, have a stretch, stretch your eyes, look some in the distance, then look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds, you beautiful beans. Don't forget to take your meds. I'll be back in about 3 minutes' time, all right? And then we will do this area that has consequences, apparently. fucking consequences. This fills me with confidence, right? Fills me with absolute confidence. Can't wait. All right, I'll be back momentarily, you beautiful beans. Have a stretch, do your bits and pieces. If you're in a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out. You know how it is. All right, I'll be back in a second, you beautiful beans. Okay, friends. Okay. We all good? We all right? We okay? We're doing okay? We're doing all right? We're doing fun and games? We're all doing the bits and pieces, doing the stuff and the things and the stuff and the things and the bits and pieces and what have yous, you know? Yeah? All right. Let's do this, friends. So, there are morbid consequences. Yes, apparently so. Right. So, before we get into this... So, Sweet Mama... There's a shadow in that window. Sweet Mama is wandering round and round in circles. Okay, we have a button here that will summon her to here. There was a shadow in that window. There's some cables that go from the tree in the middle. And as soon as I enter the thingy, she knows where I am. Okay. According to the Wikipedia, it's not a nursery rhyme, but a student drinking song. Ich bin der Dr. Eisenbath. My name is Dr. Eisenbath. Unfairly mocking the memory of the doctor. Was the doctor a real person? This is creepy. Yeah, Valkyrie. Do we even have the ability? Shit. Okay, I want to investigate the area. Because of the fact that it says your actions now have consequences, I want to investigate the area before I press anything. So there's the ability to play some kind of record at the 9 o'clock station. How's your heart this time? Heart's doing alright. Heart's doing okay. The last one was like the heart monitor didn't seem to work, so you know, possibly just know that you sang it in kindergarten, even if it was a at one stage a student drinking song. It's actually become a nursery rhyme. He's an unqualified traveling surgeon, apparently considered a skilled surgeon. That's fucking hilarious. Obviously not for any of his actual... Right, you need to go all the way over to the other side. So I can see what's at that one. Okay, so once you do that, you actually gain... Let's go. You can get there. Come on. I don't like it. Don't like it when I'm traipsing through the fucking mud and I can't run properly. That is nasty feeling. Okay. Ooh. But my heart's alright. Oh, there's the doll that my mama is making. The dummy fixes you with its piercing gaze. That's the doll that my mother is making for my brother. All the dead birds. And all the shit from the dead birds. Oh lordy, this is awful. Okay. We have another one over here that's covered in bird shit. And the actions we do have consequences. And one over here that's covered in barbed wire and bird shit. Right. I don't really want to hurt her. Because if this is meant to be a symbol of our mother, I have so much fucking sympathy for our mama, it's unreal. Where is she there? Cool. Not that much fucking time to do anything here. Is your brother still alive or did he eventually die? He's still alive. To our knowledge, he is still alive. When we were in the household or the realm of the household, I don't know whether this is a pocket dimension or whatever, but when we were in the actual house where our family lived, it was all dilapidated because evidently our father's no longer in the picture, our grandfather's no longer in the picture. When we were in that household, there was something in the attic. We didn't dare go to the attic, the loft space, because it smelt so badly. It smelt of rotting meat. And then there was a broken elevator, broken lift that went up to the attic. But from down the lift shaft, we could hear the voice of the character we played in the prologue, who we know to be our brother, basically saying, calling us out through a broken mouth, calling out, Paul, Paul, why do you never help me, Paul? Okay, so each of these areas has a white candle and a red candle. So I think what I need to do is I need to go... And this is where the confusing element of the game comes in, alright? So I'm guessing what I need to do is light up these either white or red by playing the music from the white or the red music box. I think... I know that red candles were the ones... The red candles are also wrapped up in like barbed wire and stuff. I know that the red candles were the ones that summoned the Mother of Sorrows. So I think that our best bet is to light the white candles in order to try and soothe our mother again, as opposed to... I'll know as soon as I get the first one. Is there any hints over here? Music soothes her soul. Where's my documents? Despair the poem. Nothing. Use the gramophone to distract the enemy. Thanks. Morpheum. Child's drawing. Very pretty music. And then the pickaxe is a tool. Alright. What happens if we press it? You're not sure how it works. Great. Go to the first place first. We're gonna... So loud. Oh. Right, okay, we're going to try doing the white candles first. I'll know as soon as I hear the music, I will know. This is the red one. Where's the white one? I will know whether it's the right music or not. Here's the white one. Yeah. Because I would imagine the red ones will be the German march that she hates. We want Mama to be okay. No. Fuck off. Go back to your thingy. The atmosphere in the game is incredible. I'm very much enjoying it. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Next, go, go, go. Come on, Wade, Paul, Wade. Wade faster, Paul. Oh, Mama. Right. We're gonna do all the white ones. Come on, come on, come on. We can do this. We're all right. We can do the white one. Yeah, she seems to be enjoying it. She seems to be enjoying the music. This is what we want. We want our mama back.
It's a raid! Flee! Flee!
You're sorry? You're sorry that you raided in here, you cheeky devils? Sorry of all things? Ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity. Fucking apologizing in my stream. How's it going, Gingy Beer? How you doing, you beautiful individual? How you doing, you glorious bean? Let me give you a cheeky little shout out there. How are you doing? What are you doing? You doing some artwork? What kind of artwork are you doing? I don't think I know you, Ginger Beer, so I'm now going to go over and click that cheeky little follow button. Go click that cheeky little follow button. What kind of artwork were you doing today, you glorious bean? I have now followed you. Friends from Gingy Beer's stream. could you do me a massive favor and describe Gingy Beer in 3 tantalizing words? Because I'm a decent human being, and therefore I've already gone over and clicked that cheeky little follow button. However, the people in my community, oh, very picky they are. Very picky. Borderline arrogant, I'd say. They need to be tempted. They need to be tempted over to click that cheeky little follow button. So we need you to describe Gingy Beer in 3 tantalizing little words, all right? Human trash, if that helps.
Oh,
Perfect.
you followed me. Ooh, you little
Perfect.
stalker.
Welcome on in. Doing great. You were suggested, and I'm not disappointed. You tantalizing individual. What do you like, eh? What do you like? What were you arting today? What were you drawing today?
Subscribed. Most kind.
Basic, talented, disgusting.
In which case, they'll fit in very well here. Because I am also basic, talented, and vile as a human being, you know? Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. Not what I'm about. Gingy, thank you very much for bringing your people over here. I very, very much appreciate it. Overstarched. I guess forgot about the sorry thing. Scandalous. Scandalous, you cheeky devil. Overstarched, I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. I see you. I see the thirst in your eyes. Forgetting about the sorry thing. Also forgetting that I don't give out my bum Snapchat. I see how it is. And of course you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? I was painting some mountains in my sketchbook. Had the flu the past week in my first stream back. I currently have the flu, so I feel that. I feel that. It literally hit me last night when I couldn't fucking sleep, but I couldn't move either. It was like weird, I don't know, pseudo paralysis thing. But I was just like, what the fuck is going on? This morning I woke up, my face feels like it's full of cotton wool, and it's nasty. It's nasty. I'm glad that you were painting mountains, though. Some glorious mountains. I'm going to go have a look. I'm going to go have a look. I'm going to have a look at what you were doing. I'm going to have a look. Look-see. Ooh. Ooh. What colourful mountains they are, too. Oh, look at those colourful mountains. And you also have some whiskers. Whiskers and a little glorious little nose. It's, oh. Little blue nose. Oh, you. I like that. I like that a lot. People, go check out the glorious Gingy Beer. I look forward to going and checking out one of your streams, you glorious individuals. Friends, just be aware, she's genuinely brilliant traditional artist. You'll love her. I look forward to going and checking them out. I look forward to going and checking you out for sure. Why is everyone getting sick? Because it's that time of year. All of the kids have gone back to school. All of the students have started mingling in their new student places. All of the lurgies from across the entire country and occasionally from across the world are accumulating in the areas. In the populated areas, right? Blame the children, always. When it comes to lurgies, always blame the children. Children are gross. In quite literal senses, alright? They do all the things, like picking their nose and flicking at each other. Do you know what I mean? Alright? Friends, please be aware, we are playing a horror game today. I do just chatting stuff. I do a long-form game on Tuesdays, where at the moment we're playing Hollow Knight, and I do a short-form game on Wednesdays, where at the moment we're playing a game called Ad Infinitum. It is a horror game. It trigger warnings, PTSD, World War One. We are playing a German noble from World War One who basically got their brother completely fucked up by sending them over the top. It's very, very unnerving.
Most kind.
Overstarched. Thank you very much for gifting that sub to Gingy Beer. Gingy Beer, I will also inscribe your name upon the mirror of vein. By having your name upon the mirror of vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. Now you've come in here and shared your beautiful friends with us, but still, And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing, you got to roll over every morning. You're a member of us. You're a member of this cult now. All right? Got to roll over every morning. Look in your mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Thank you so much, Overstarch, for gifting that sub out there. I appreciate it. Thanks, Muppet. Wow. I love it. So, friends, please be aware, we are playing a horror game. It's very unnerving, and we've just done a big cruxy bit where we like, I like to think saved. We basically transformed our mother into this horrific corpse creature.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow. Your name is amazing. I won't call your name out just in case you are lurking. I don't like to out people that are lurking, but I fucking love your name. It is great. It is fucking brilliant. But welcome on in, you glorious individual. All right? Welcome on in. What's that, Kale? For Gingy Beer, very specifically, a cheeky little smolder. Well, hello there, Gingy Beer. Look at you coming over here, getting all up in our business, bringing all of your delightful friends over to our channel. Well, I mean, I say you have impeccable taste, but you only just met me, so maybe it was the sense in the air. Maybe it was the fact that a member of your community, well, thought we'd get along. What can I say? It's a very interesting dynamic, but that's okay. That's all right. I hear that you're a little filthy yourself, bit of a degenerate. What can I say? You'll fit in very well here. Very well indeed, you cheeky devil, you. God damn. That's working. I'm not going to lie. You're very welcome. Welcome on in. Welcome to the debauchery, friends. Mostly lurking, but that's okay. Cottaging Womble, your name is phenomenal. What do you do? I'm a Womble of Cottaging. They call me the Cottaging Womble. Please be the saucy voice in my head forever. Okay. Just narrate your life, right? Yeah? Sounds good. Was there loading up Baldur's Gate though, will it? No. Load away, friends. So yeah, so we've just done a major part in the thingy. Our character, TLDR, on the game so far. Our character was a young German noble who got made into an officer in the World War I at 18. Ended up causing all kinds of fucking aggro, including the horrific mutilation and maiming of our brother, who survived. He got blown up by a bomb and then got tangled in barbed wire, and now he is a rotting, living corpse in our household. We did a ritual to try and help out our mother, who is in complete delusion of the fact that her children are still alive. She just thinks we're both dead. We tried to help her out. We got the ritual wrong. We transformed our mother into the Mother of Sorrows, which is like a corpse-like creature. And we have just potentially transformed her back. I'm not entirely sure. There was a choice between going brutal, militaristic, or being soft and like tender to our mother. And I went soft and tender because I don't feel like our mother deserved the amount of shit that she went through. So yeah, that's where we're at. That's what's just happened. We have pulled the metaphorical and physical dagger out of her heart to try and heal the wounds therein. You know, Man of the Valen is not responsible for any actions of Dream Valen. This is true. This is true. I am not responsible because fuck. I have heard the antics of what Dream Valen gets up to. It's filthy bugger. All right. Has it just been released? It was released 2 weeks ago. So we got asked to play it 2 weeks ago on Wednesday. So we stopped playing Poppy Playtime so that we could play this. I only got asked to, like, you know, I was given a review copy and I was asked to play it for one stream, but I loved it so much that I'm back at it now. Because if you like games like Atmosphere, not Atmosphere, fucking ridiculous. If you like games with atmosphere like Amnesia, it's got big, strong Amnesia and Silent Hill vibes about it. But it's set in World War I. It's made by a German developer who wanted to do credit to the horrors of World War I whilst being respectful of all of the horrors that happened therein. All right? But let us jump into the game! Like this. Sounds banging? It is. It's really good. I am enjoying it. So we've just possibly healed our mother. And now we're in... some kind of obsidian chasm. Oh, that barbed wire is not moving. There's some kind of barbed wire creature. Now, I did notice that our darling mother, Mama, by the way, Ginger Beer, if you need to disappear off and grab a snaffly treat, some description of delightful beverage, please go and do so. Thank you so much for bringing your people over. I really appreciate it. That goes for all of your wonderful chums in your community. If any of you need to disappear off, your lives have to come first, friends. Go do what you need to do. Go do what you need to do, all right? I appreciate you bringing your peeps over. Is that a part of a mirror? So we're in some kind of corridor. A fragment of a mirror. Just for a moment, you could see your reflection in the shard of the glass. Ah, I wonder what we look like. I wonder what we look like. Chapter 2. Corruption. Oh. There we go. Miss Blackfire, how you doing? I can't feel my face. Just come back from the tooth doctor. I hope everything goes all right. Hope it went swimmingly. You have a mirror. We might lose Val. This is true. This is true. That's it. I'm done, friends. I'm just gonna sit here and furiously, inappropriately touch myself for the next 3 hours. Okay, we're back in the house. Okay, we're back in the house. This is my home. The dagger's heavier than it looks. That was the one I pulled out of my...
This was mine. Now it's yours. Stand straight, Paul. Your father is a cripple. He took your grandmother's life when he was born. And now he is a cripple still because he doesn't stand straight and tall. The boy can't even ride a horse. Your brother is not of sound mind. He has your wretched mother's blood. My legacy lies in your hands now. You hear me? The Cadet Academy will make an upright man of you. In spite of your parents, their never-ending suffering, their pain, their cowardice is in your blood. You must purge it. You are the only one worthy of the name von Schmidt and of my dagger. It's your duty. Do you hear?
Unfortunately, Grandpapa, I hate you and everything you stand for. A photo of all of my old cadet friends. Okay. Worthy. Ooh, exactly. The fact that he absolutely, like, my father was evidently born with some kind of disability that killed my grandmother. This is like the early 1900s, all right? My grandfather is a man that prides himself on the glory of war, which there is nothing glorious about war, even less so in modern day society. There are still shards missing. You feel like it can almost make out a shadowy reflection of yourself. So the whole thing I'm going to be going through and collecting the mirror. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that. And then I get to see myself, and I'm going to be some kind of horrific beast. I love this. 2:30. God damn it, Lady Cleo.
Dear Paul, I hear you're now in the Cadet Academy around the corner. How is life there? Are they teaching you to stand proud and tall? Soon you'll be able to look down on everyone else, just like our dear father. But there are things he couldn't see from way up there. Words cannot describe the horrors we see here every day. Please write. Your brother.
Thanks, Johannes. Oh, am I still...
This
Oh, okay. Can I skip this?
Now...
I don't want to listen to your wispy, raspy breaths again. So we're back in the house. So that first chapter was where we got our first shard of the mirror from. Fallen tin soldier, poor fallen soldier. Things he must have been through. It will take some time to repair it. Oh shit! That's the tin soldier. That's the pilot. Stop talking, grandfather, so I can get like my thingy back. So this was the first chapter. All the tin soldiers in a row. Then all of the horrors that came about. We saw a pilot that was in a crashed airship that lost his eyes, and that was the tin soldier that's crashed. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is cool as fuck, by the way, friends. Just so we're all aware, cool as fuck. Oh, I'm going to see fair share of walls. Toy gun. Okay. Okay, can you stop talking now, Grandpapa? I will listen to your death throes, though. Sounds like somebody's knocking. Love the aesthetic. Well, it's like a worn-down house, isn't it? So this is... Oh, I love the little rain effect on the glass. That was pretty cool. It's a worn-down mansion that our grandpapa... Oh, I see. We can get around the house easier now. Fucking shits me up every time. Alright, this should be the bathroom that we were in. That was where we got dragged down initially. That's all locked. And that brings us to the thingy. Okay. A wedding ring. You wonder what it's doing here. That was the wedding ring in the bath where we got dragged into by Mama. Muti. 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 That was it, wasn't it? I remember now. We can't see ourselves. We can't see ourselves, but we can see somebody in the fucking mirror. Bedtime for this lurker. You take it easy, Althena. You take it easy, you beautiful bean. Thank you very much. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Postcode lottery knocking at the door in the past, right? I don't know where the knocking is coming from. We can't go up. Nothing happens. The elevator up to the attic. It must be new. Wonder what's up there. Well, I know what's up there. My brother is up there. Okay, let's go down to the main room then.
Ooh! I'm going to get you!
No, you're not.
No! No, please! Ah! No, no,
Does father want to lock you out, or does he already know you're in the house? I don't know, but the last time the footprints went that way, and now they're going this way. So I need to go around. Good time drinking tree through a straw. Wise decision. Locked, locked. This fucking house is so big. Oh, we read all that. That's all locked. And shut myself then. So yeah, this was Mother's craft room. There's the ball. Nothing in there. Just scratches. There's a telephone, but not the telephone I'm after. Where the fuck was the telephone now? We're back here again. Oh, there it is. Hello.
From France. Hafner, Kaspar, Henning, Fritz, Pobler, Julius, Ka, Otto, Iverk, Klaus, Jansen, Karl, Kachik, Josef.
These are all the people that died under my command. I can guarantee it.
Norman, Rudolf, Licht, Karl, Chalski, Richard,
It's a raid. Flee! Flee!
Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? Oh, my lordy. It's the beautiful Dapper Dame. People go check out DD. DD is a phenomenal, another one of my amazing, amazing favorite people on the world, on the planet. I fucking love Dapper Dame so much. I'll leave the spookies. That's all right. That isn't perfectly fine. Yep. Well, I'll do all my trigger warnings for the spookies momentarily, you beautiful beans. How you doing, DD? Ah, I love Dapper Dame. Friends, Dapper Dame is the chlorophyll queen, the glorious individual who we love very, very, very much. Can you grow here? Depends what you're growing. They are a fantastic plant enthusiast and educator in all things botanical. If you are a person that enjoys your plant crafting, and cutesy, supportive, glorious individuals that there is, then please go and check out the wonderful Dapper Dame. Dapper Dame is absolutely exquisite. Like I said, one of my favorite people in the universe because I fucking love it to pieces. And we're good old buddies anytime that we need to rant about the life and the world and bits and pieces and what have yous. Could have sworn you said chloroform. No, chlorophyll. Chlorophyll, queen. Chlorophyll, queen. We did some plant repotting today. It was wonderful, and everything is covered in dirt. I'm surprised that you don't just, like, make your stream room into, like, you know, one of those, like, the wet rooms where it's all curved up at the side so you can just, like, hose everything down at the end of it, you know? Special message for Valen. Thanks, lamp. Fucking mushrooms. Fucking mushrooms. Fortunately, Dapper Dame obviously hates mushrooms because they're into plants, don't they? That's right, isn't it, Dee? Yeah, you're not a fan of the mushrooms, just plants, right? Yeah. Oh, I love that. She kind of did that, really. I love that. Oh my lordy. Dapper Dame, you glorious individual. Thank you very much for bringing your people over. Friends, if you're new here and you don't know me, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me.
You subscribed. Most kind.
It'll make you a much more positive individual. Mayo, you beautiful bean. I'll be with you in 2 seconds. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. You shouldn't be, because I think Dapper Dame has an over 18 channel as well. But if you are under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. For I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. I'm full of the lurgy today, friends. I'm full of illness. My partner's got the flu, and it's finally caught up with me. It's finally caught up with me. Dapper Dame, I shall now describe her name on the mirror. Vain. By having your name on the mirror, Vain means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, DD, you cheeky devil. I know we've known each other a long time, but still, a hiney. Calm yourself. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. The mirror is a peacock. It's a peacock. It's a peacock.
Me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Putting the cock in peacock. Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking. Putting the cock in peacock. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in your mirror. God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good?
You followed me.
Sexy.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Yes, meow, you know. Thank you so much for these follows, you beautiful beans. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Detect, how you doing, you glorious individual? Please, friends, I just want to, first of all, DD, if you need to disappear off and grab some kind of snaffly treat, please go and do so. Get yourself a nice bit of cake. Whatever it is that you fancy. That goes for all of your wonderful community. If any of you need to disappear off, do bits and pieces and what have you, I fully understand and respect. Your lives have to come first. That is the way these things work, all right? I am playing a horror game today, friends. I'm playing a horror game called Ad Infinitum. It's set in Germany in World War I. We play a German noble child who's about 18, 19 years old, and was placed in charge of an entire battalion and sent them all to their death and or maiming. The game has very heavy triggers. We've pinned them up in the top here for people, but just to cover it off again. First of all, if you have epilepsy, please be careful because there are some flashing images and stuff like that that could set off your epilepsy. The themes, the trigger warnings are PTSD, wartime, gore, corpses, family dramas, gaslighting, abusive, toxic behavior within familial dynamics. If any of you are triggered by any of these things, please take a step away. I fully understand. I appreciate you. Nobody here will judge you for it, okay? The atmosphere of the game, it's a brand new game. It only came out like 2 weeks ago. The atmosphere of the game, if you want a kind of a vibe check with it, is kind of like Silent Hill meets Amnesia within World War I. Okay?
Most kind.
What's the difference between a pickpocket and a peeping Tom? One snatches your watch, the other watches your snatch.
Oh my lordy. Oh my lordy. I like peeping Tom. Tom's a great guy. I let him peep all the time. Blue Ninja, I will now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Good God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know. Workhawk Zug Zug, how you doing? Welcome on in, welcome on in. Oh, look at all these beautiful beans. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Right, friends, I am going to jump back into the game. It is glorious and wonderful and spectacular. If you like your creepy, eerie, atmosphere horror games, this one is fucking great. I was gifted a review copy of it 2 weeks ago to play it for 1 week. We played it literally for that one stream. That was all I was asked to do, but I enjoyed it so much that we're back at it now because it's fucking great. It's really, really good. It's got all of the perfect things. If you need to drop into lurk, go drop into lurk. If you need to disappear off to protect your spoons, do so. I'm gonna jump back into the game because I fucking love this shit. I am a big fan. Dapper Dame, once again, you beautiful being. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for bringing your people over here. I've missed your face. I appreciate you very, very much. And yeah, let's jump in. So this is our PTSD. We've picked up the phone, and the phone is reading off. Yeah, the phone is reading off all of the soldiers that died under our command. I was like, anytime I should be listening while I make foods. Ooh, what kind of foods are you making? It's so dark. Papa? Pappy? Letter, Combat Agents, September 18th, 1914. Dear Director General von Schmidt, as you know, we never succeeded in developing a methodology to treat your infantile paralysis. However, we are pleased to announce that this research has now led us to a breakthrough in another field, the infectious disease poliomyelitis. I can never pronounce this word. Poliomyelitis acuta anterior is now becoming increasingly common in all corners of the world, thus promoting us to recommend this and similar pathogens as combat agents for use in the war effort. At your behest, I shall contact the War Department to ask for research funds. As you know, we are in urgent need of such assistance. E. Gruber, Deputy Director, Karl von Schmidt & Co. Paint Factories, Berlin. What I will say is when we first played the game, Father's Ledger, financial assets remaining 62 marks. Wow, we are in debt. What I will say about the game, when we played the first week we played it, the dev came in and was telling us that a lot of the facts, like obviously there's fantasization or fantasy around it, with these weird creatures and bits and pieces we keep coming across that are like hauntings of our PTSD, but the facts are entirely accurate. So there's like all of the names that you find out of like dog tags and stuff are all actual soldiers that died in World War One. Like all of the aesthetics in regards to...
You never did earn it, son.
Oh, Jesus. All of the aesthetics of our, like, of postcards and stuff like that are all genuinely ones from the time. This is our father, and we know... So that's our grandfather, the former Director General, von Schmidt. That's our father, who was born with a disability that killed his mother. Our mother is looked down upon by the rest of the family. Those footprints go right to him. So Papa was the one who had the muddy footprints and broke in through the window. And our grandfather thinks that our character is the only one that was ever deserving of the name von Schmidt, despite the fact that he was a horrible individual that thought that war was glorious because he never was involved in it. Never got close and personal on a war front, just enjoyed the fact that he could control other people into war. Cavalry sword. Simple cavalry sword, the inscription, "To my son once he learns to ride." General, which he couldn't ride because he was... Ooh, cheeky. Born with a disability. Okay, alright. So Papa is down there. The first section was our mother. Delta. Oh, cheeky. Baby book. Huh. Beta is all locked. Alpha's all locked. And now he's no longer there. Of course. The house is in ruins. Damn it. Papa? Where did you go, Papa? When you were a child, your brother told you this was
you
the Bear of Berlin.
You little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow. You've been welcome on in. Bear of Berlin, the city's mascot. You believed him. Let's investigate what's going on here first. Ah, this is why our grandpapa loved war. Because he fought against people who were using spears as opposed to rifles. Ah, yes. Your grandfather killed this crocodile himself. Yep. It's an amazing thing how people think something is absolutely glorious when they are vastly outweighing the opponent.
July 15th, 1917. My son has been promoted, made an officer. My father would be proud of him. But am I? Since Magdalena begged me, I used my connections at Supreme Army Command to ensure that Johannes can look after him. Such nonsense. The coward of the family, of all people. Have I become infected by her female hysteria? Regardless, we shall all be better off once victory is ours. And I shall do my part.
So as an 18-year-old, he sent me away to be an officer in charge of his other son, Johannes's platoon. Child writing exercise. My grandpa is Lothar von Schmidt. He is a great general. My father is Karl von Schmidt. He is a factory. He has a factory. He writes lots. When I grow up, I want to be like my grandpa, Paul, age 7. So there you go. You got grandpa with all of his medals riding on a horse. And you got papa with his lame leg. Ah, dear. Sigma.
For too long I have allowed my cowardice to paralyze me, but I know now what I must do. I must keep a steady hand, remain focused on my target, just as I did when I killed the gazelle.
General Lothar von Schmidt, 1841 to 1908. Cavalry saber, an old cavalry saber. There's an engraving, Lothar von Schmidt.
We are gods. But the fire. The fire. Weltenbrand. The death of the gods. Our death.
Oh, I'm missing an antler there. Okay. The spoils of war. Indeed. Indeedy doos. Half the shit's covered up because they evidently don't want to go into it all. Interesting news, just read on Twitch, has added a button on the browse game section that now links the games to IGBD pages for more information. What's an IGBD page? Let's investigate what this is all about. A successful hunt, 300 Hottentots captured and hanged. That's the natives, I would imagine. Article on the general peace in German Southwest Africa. General von Schmidt's second victory in the German colonies. Following his defeat of the Boxer Rebellion in China, General von Schmidt turned his attention to the Hottentots. As a result, peace and order has now also been restored to Africa, despite critics back home in Prussia labeling the initiative as unnecessary. There is nevertheless a sense of relief. Red's missing. So, yeah, General von Schmidt took his highly trained, well-armed Germans to slaughter native people in Africa and called it war, and that's the reason why he considered war to be honorable, because there was no chance he was ever going to lose.
I, the great general of the German forces, hereby address this message to the Herero people. The Hereros are henceforth no longer German subjects. Any Herero found within the German border, armed or unarmed, with or without livestock, shall henceforth be shot. I shall no longer take in any women or children. Instead, they shall be driven back to their people, or likewise fired upon. These are my words to the Herero people. Lothar von Schmidt, great general of the mighty German Kaiser. Windhoek, October 1st, 1904.
Sounds like a nice guy, right? Sounds like a nice guy. Sounds like a wonderful dude. Strange figurine. Looks like he's wearing an old German military hat, so I wonder if it was a figurine specifically of the native people. They look like German dog tags as well. Postcard trophies. Dear General von Schmidt, we have taken the liberty of sending you a few trophies to aid in your recovery from tropical fever and your reacclimatization to the Berlin winter. The elephant tusk speaks for themselves. In addition to these, we have enclosed a fetish from West Africa. This was given to us by your personal porter, with whom we know you have always enjoyed a good joke. His tribe believes the fetish will bring you strength and good health. A primitive superstition, to be sure, but a sign nonetheless that the entire African continent is praying for your swift recovery and return. Yours respectfully, Lieutenant von Graubach. That doesn't look like a... That looks like they painted the face white to be a white man, and it looks like they wanted him to die. Maybe this was the reason why he got so ill. Oh, I need to... There's the antler.
You should have seen us. We were one with our horses. A force to be reckoned with. We stood at the gates of Paris. The gates of Paris. We could have had it all. Everything.
Ads? Okay. I'll go and open all of these. And then I'll come back and read them all when the ads are finished. Why is that still there? Ha. Pipe. It's warm and it's warm. The thick, tangy aroma of the smoke from Father's pipe still hangs in the air. Okay. So Father was just here. But he's avoiding me. I won't press on anything else just in case the it triggers something before the ads. This what languages is spotted? Oh, that's cool. That's a nice little addition if that's the case for games and stuff. Yeah, that's really cool. That's really cool. Oh. Little stretch. Stretch out yourself, friends, if you need to stretch out. Have a little stretchy poos. Oh, dear Lord. Got a couple more seconds on the adverts. And then we can actually start thingies. Katrina von Schmidt. So this is my grandmother. My grandmother's ashes. Okay. Katrina von Schmidt, 1858. She died for her son. May he prove worthy of her sacrifice. Wow. Wow. What a way to make your son feel real shit about life. Don't think this book will be of any help. Some of your books are your father's, not what you need. Don't know what I do need. Don't think this book will be of any help. Display case key. Yeah, take that.
August 10th, 1917. I have it. The formula that will help us to victory. An acid that can dissolve the enemy's tank weapons. I call it the Tank Eater. Iron and steel are no match for my acid. It is a weapon even more potent than our new mask breaker agent. The formula is locked in the safe, preserved from prying eyes by the memory of my father.
So it's behind the it's behind this big fuck off thing here. Right, let me just have a quick look over here first. Welcome back from the ads. How's it going, Asari Greenfire? How you doing? So I had to go the long way around in order to get in here. I see. Okay. Right, let's do that then.
December 28th, 1916. Magdalena and I hardly exchange a word. Is it the Quicksilver? No. The whole of Berlin has gone quiet. Everyone is suffering from the hunger. But at least it affords me the peace to continue my work on the test animals. I want to play my part in the victory, to devise an agent that can penetrate the filters in our enemies' masks.
So, our father was the mastermind behind the chemical warfare of World War One. Oh, what a legacy. But I can understand it. Like, your father's always talked about how shameful you are because you've got a disability that you have no control over. Because you were born that way. He's bitter because you were, it was post-mustard gas use. This is, I don't know whether it's post-mustard gas use or whether this is within the realms of creating mustard gas. If I'm honest with you, Lamp. The unnerving nature of it. Obviously, like, World War One was a massive thing about how horrific warfare could be. And this seems to be a scenario where our grandfather was, war is amazing, war is great, war is very honorable, because he only ever fought people who were vastly technologically inferior in regards to warfare than they were. Not saying that their culture was any less rich, just saying that when it comes to a series of rifles versus spears, the rifles are going to win, you know? So having that kind of legacy where you are always the victor and being like, well, war's always amazing, it's fantastic, it's glorious, look at it, kill everybody. Then having a disabled son who killed your wife, the shame that you bring upon them because of that fact, and being like, you're never going to be a soldier, therefore you're not fucking worth anything. I can understand why my father was like, I need some way to aid in the war. I need some way to aid in the victory. Oh, I know. I can develop gas. I can develop chemical warfare. Just horrific shit, you know? We just always have a legacy. I mean, we don't always have to.
August 26th, 1916. I had a peculiar dream. It was my 32nd birthday again, and I was visiting father in Africa. Just as I did back then, I shot the gazelle. I remember the approval in father's gaze, the nod of recognition. It was my first and only journey of such distance. In my dream, however, I was suddenly a child again. my leg no longer stiff and sickly. In this vision, I was finally able to ride with Father. We rode all over the world, from Africa to China, and on to America. He was proud of me. Over and over he spoke to me of how man and horse must merge into one when they ride into battle. Yet in reality, I never rode with Father. I was never able to learn. I know how much of a disappointment I was to him, ever since the day I was born. If only I could have gone to the front myself, but this cursed leg won't allow it. It never would.
So instead, he made chemical warfare. Instead, he created a way to get victory, regardless of the cost to other people. Nothing wrong with having a legacy of being a nice person. Oh, yeah, exactly. So, while his children, because he had two children, Johannes, which was the elder, and Paul, which is us, which was the younger, we followed in our grandfather's footsteps of being, yes, war is amazing and fantastic and glorious, but as we all know, World War I was the thing that kind of revolutionized how horrific warfare can be. And that was where, like, the fair warfare accords came about. Or the, I can't remember what it's called. There's a specific policy within the EU of, like, the correct way to conduct wars, the laws, the rules of warfare. Well, one drained everyone who took part in it. Most certainly. That's the one. I never remember what it's Geneva Convention. Thank you very much, Asari Greenfire. Yes, it was the Geneva Convention. I remember the Geneva Convention. Never actually put it to wars, but yes, that was where that all came about. So this is the head of it, do you know what I mean? And down the column with your lads. And lovely. No worries, you take it easy, cottaging Womble. I appreciate you, you glorious bean. Also, once again, fucking love your name. It's great. It's real good. Oh. Use S to exit the puzzle. Save. Hold the code dial in place for a short time to enter the number. Alright, what we've got? We've got 3 and 8. Right, so that... Right, let's pop out here. Von Schmidt. Oh, wait a minute. Under the watchful gaze of his father. (1908). (1908). Let's do it. Literally broke the Ottoman Empire, if I recall correctly. It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, to be honest with you, after World War I and definitely after World War II, the concept of empires was very much disbanded. Thank fuck. I hate games like this! Ashes to ashes, rest in peace. Oh, right, there was the clue to what the code was. I hate games where you have to grab and drag a doorway and then the slightest hint, the slightest knock will fuck it up. Oh, so frustrating. You acquired snafflage from the 3 main food groups, chocolate, cake, and biscuits. Those are good food groups to have, for sure. Good clickety-clack noises, definitely. Well, there were the The Hague Conventions in 1907, but yeah, World War One caused them to rethink and tighten a lot of those rules. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. I'm not massively familiar with that era of history, but yeah, I'm like, it's one of those situations. I know that the First World War is where they really took a step back from the idea of soldiers fighting soldiers and went, how can we fuck each other up with protecting as many people as possible, and then went down all kinds of very fucking
To produce the iron-dissolving tank eater, combine 3 parts of the enclosed chemical compound, which I have named Wilhelmswasser, with 1 part hydrochloric acid. A 3-to-1 ratio is essential. The combination will only produce tank eater acid if the proportions are exactly correct and the hydrochloric acid used is pure. This will change everything.
The tank eater. Wilhelm Wasser, take that. I don't know why I need to take that, but I'll take it. I will take it. Here's where almost every British colony got their independence. It certainly is. Because basically, it was this scenario where the entire world went, hey, how about we don't have colonization? Oh, shit, they've opened up the gardens. The greenhouse. They removed the soldiers and went for civilians instead. Yeah. I mean, they kind of always did that, but they were far more brutal about it in the First World War. They always targeted civilians because it was always an us and them kind of thing. It was never a, these are human beings. Used to be a statue on this fountain. Yeah, it was never a case of these people are human beings. It was always, we are the civilized ones and those are the savages, which is awful. Absolutely fucking horrific to consider. The phoenix rising from the ashes. Damn it. Thought I might have cheesed it then. Secret gardening thing. Lena, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual? Letter, success, March 3rd, 1915. Dear Director General von Schmidt, the research and production of weapons has finally provided the long-awaited upturn in our company's fortunes. We have increased the numbers of chemists in our employ and set up additional production facilities. I imagine your father would be very proud of your current commercial success, especially as it comes in the service of victory for the fatherland. E. Gruber, Deputy Director. Looks like the statue's face has been eaten away. That was what they were testing the tank eater on. How's it going, Lena? How you doing?
You hold redemption in your hands. The key to everything. Omega. Between red and blue.
A big part of warfare has always come from demonization. Yep. Yeah. So it's pretending you're civilized when all you're doing is really emphasizing the tribalism. Hydrochloric acid. To create hydrochloric acid, mix and heat cooking salts and sulfuric acid until it boils.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Crazy Sauce, thank you very much for giving that sub to Lena. I'll be with you momentarily. Sulfuric acid. Right, let's do... Boom. Boom. Mixing the chemicals. Rotate the valve to right temperature. We've made hydrochloric acid. Pungent smell is unbearable. But concentrate and finish. Something is not working. I'm good. I'm alright. I'm okay. I'm full of lurgification. But thank you very much, Crazy Sauce. I will do that. I will sort them out momentarily.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
And to Sway as well, Crazy Sauce. Oh, you glorious bean. You glorious individual, you. Thank you very much for giving those subs. I'm going to just do this bit. Right. Hydrochloric acid. And the Wilhelmwasser. Now. How do we do this? That way? Such a face been eaten away. It was 3 parts Wilhelmwasser. To 1 part. I've made Tank Eater. You say the acid can cause metals to disintegrate. It smells strange. You can also taste it on your tongue. Well, I don't feel great about this. That's the reason why it's all hidden away. Okay. Don't feel hugely safe about this. Mother was always there for you when you were playing too close to the edge of the well. Now you've looked out for her too. I fucking tried to. She was my mama. My mooty. Mutty. Almost done with work. Of course, Sway and Lena deserved. Crazy, crazy sauce, you beautiful bean. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Because they are beautiful beans. We do love them very dearly. Anything else I'm missing? So the statue on the fountain has been used to do those bits and pieces. Okay. Now where am I going? Father didn't like the painting of himself.
October 13th, 1917. I have ordered our factories to cease the production of ordnance and arms with immediate effect. Robert refuses to comply. He says that to do so would be treason.
So this feels like he's finally realized that what he's done is made. Yeah, what he's done is made this horrible chemical warfare, and he wants to stop it, and then they wouldn't do it. Doctor's note, patient Magdalena von Schmidt. In order to treat your wife's pronounced hysteria and melancholy, she must be spared any kind of emotional strain. She must avoid any objects or persons that might trigger an episode. I recommend 1 injection every 2 days until her symptoms start to improve. Daily injections are recommended during more severe melancholic phases.
October 10th, 1917.
A year before the war ended. I don't know what year it's actually at the time that we are engaging in this. Okay. Is there another set of doors down here? There isn't, is there? Okay. Papa, are you back here? No. How the fuck did I get here in the first place? You leave the gardening to others. Evidently. Oh, hello. What's over here? Who painted this? It can't have been your brother. Alright. Okay, let's go back up stairs. Something about the figure feels like it might have been stolen from an African colony. Yeah, it definitely was. It was gifted to Director General von Schmidt for their service. The people of Africa wanted him to have it. Which implies to me that the people of Africa hated everything about him and wanted him to die a horrible, horrible death. The giant nails and German dog tags that were nailed into it kind of gave that indication. Oh, okay. Oh, hello. It's locked. You need the key for the attic. Some kind of balcony area. And they saw the white paint too. Yeah, the white paint kind of gives a lot away there, doesn't it? Okay. Oh, that's a door. Okay. Father, he doesn't dare cross your path. Oh yeah, because Paul is the one that helps, or the one that everyone loves because he's a soldier. Soldier boy. These types of games teach you that I want a big house just means a lot of backtracking. Oh yeah, 100%. This massive house, and I'm just like, for fuck's sake, where the fuck am I even going? Right, so we're going back up this way. Which should... This will take us to the bathroom. We go this way, we get to the elevator. Which we could. Elevator up to the attic. We can't go up to the attic. We tried. The attic is where our maimed and deformed brother is. Our brother got caught in the prologue. You play his brother. You play Johannes. And he is a soldier, a poet, who has been forced into war under shame upon the family because of the fact, you know, like he preferred art over warfare. And he was too soft too affected by his mother's wiles. Can we go in this room? No, that was locked. Fuck. Johanna's was, when you play Johanna's at the very, very beginning, you are caught in you're caught in an explosion, and then get tangled up in barbed wire, but you survive. So your character, so Johanna's, like our brother, is horrifically maimed by the experience, and he's basically been taken up to the attic to rot as a living corpse. I don't know where the fuck I'm meant to go. Does it say my objectives? Dissolve the chain on the basement door. Where the fucking basement door is. Oh wait, I think it was behind here. Down here? No. Also a hedge labyrinth just for funsies. Just for the shits and giggles of it all. What's up in the attic? Thinking about it makes your stomach churn. Oh yeah, that's the other thing, by the way. The reason why our brother is in such a horrifically maimed state of existence is because our character was the guard. The officer of that platoon who sent him over the top to be in this horrible fucking position. Right. Wrong way. I am getting a little bit lost. It has to be said. So if we go up here... Fucking doors. I wish once the doors were open, I wish they stayed open. But they don't. Of course they don't. So I'm assuming that to access the basement, we have to go down this way. I'll be adding hidden rooms and secrets. Oh my lordy. Right, so back down to the ground floor. There was... Yeah, it's a long time since I've seen any of this shit. Where was... Aha! All of this time, there was a door there that I couldn't fucking see because it's so unbelievably dark.
Carl says the answers I seek are in the basement. But he won't let me down there. He wants to kill us.
You know it? That's fun. Okay. Not a real game without secrets. However, friends, those secrets are going to have to wait until next time. Yes, my friends, those secrets are going to have to wait until next time. Just as we were getting into the exciting, eerie bit of it all, I need to go and visit my parents. So it's got to be done. It's got to be done. No! I know, friends. I know. But we're going to have to wait until next week to do it. Do you know what I mean? The cliffhanger! We've just entered the basement. Delve deep into the nethers. I mean, what? Friends, Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. We're doing a wonderful time. We're having a great time. It's all fun and games. Thank you so much for sticking around. I appreciate it. Happy to see you for just a moment. I appreciate that. Crazy Sauce, thank you very much for gifting those wonderful subs out there. To Dabadane, to Lena and Sway. There we go. I will now inscribe their names upon the mirror. Vena. Having your name on the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Yo, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? Friends, we're gonna go raid somebody. We're going to go throw a raid at another delightful individual. If you could stick around for the raid, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, I would really, really appreciate it, just to go throw another delightful individual some love. However, before we do that, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? Say a massive thanks to those wonderful moderators. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel, any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thanks to those wonderful beans. Moderators, thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for doing all the bits and pieces that you do in and out of stream. I really appreciate it. Yes, all of the love hearts, all of those wonderful love hearts. We appreciate them. We appreciate them very, very much. Let's have a quick look, see who we can go throw some love at. Like I said, friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, I would really, really appreciate it. Let's have a quick gander. Who's playing something relatively similar to what we're doing at the moment? Something creepy and unnerving and no, nobody's doing creepy and unnerving stuff. Okay, that's all right. We'll go and find somebody else. Let's go raid this person. Let's go raid this person. Ooh, yeah, no, let's definitely go raid this person. Let's definitely go raid this person. Friends, if you're a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first bot of vanity raid message for subscribers. The second bot of vanity raid message for non-subscribers. Friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, I would really appreciate it. I was looking for somebody who was doing something creepy, but we're gonna go raid somebody else that's doing some awesome other bits and pieces. All right? Why? Because it's their 2-year stream anniversary, from the looks of things. From the looks of things, it's their 2-year stream anniversary. Friends, we're going to go raid another octopus and dragon teammate. We're going to go raid Kazuki. I'm going to go raid Kazuki. They're a beautiful being. They're wonderful. They're glorious. They're currently bawling their eyes out because evidently they're in a very happy and emotional state, and we want to go and throw them some love, all right? If you can stick around for the raid, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, I would really appreciate it. Friends, do not forget that tomorrow evening at 7 p.m. BST, that's tomorrow evening at 7 p.m. British time, we will be doing our fan art competition, where we'll be looking at some of the old fan art from across the years, and then we're going to be doing the competition section. The winner will be chosen by you, and the winner will get their art put across all of my social medias to say a massive thank you to them, and we're going to celebrate and do all the bits and pieces. The fart competition, exactly. If you'd like to submit something, there is an entire section in the Discord called Fan Art Competition, underneath the art section of the Discord. You can put something in there. It can be do with me. It can be do with anything to do with the emotes or the games that we play or anything. We appreciate it. We appreciate it all, you beautiful beings, all right? Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little biddies. Thanks so much for spending your time here. Thanks so much for the throne donation we had earlier as well. I'm really fucking loving this game. I'm genuinely, it's just absolutely fantastic in regards to the atmosphere and stuff like that. Let's go throw some love at Kazuki, who is a wonderful being, a wonderful teammate on the stream team that I'm part of. Friends, until tomorrow, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye-bye-bye.
I'm excited to be here and to be hanging out with you all. Oh my god, what's wrong with my